big spider monster. We can't see it because it's too dark.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another session of Pathfinder with Epic and Friends. We apologize for the recording last week. We were in Workson's game. I decided to let things kind of take it slow for a moment, see how all of that handled before we continued recording, to not waste anybody's time. As such, I apologize that you didn't get to see my lovely face and these lovely pictures last time. Now then, when we last left off with our intrepid adventurers, they were still within the deep bowels of Madul, journeying forth through the foul depths in search of, they're not really sure. A way out, mapping the place completely, and seeing just how deep these tunnels go. When the party did awaken from their slumber in the antechamber, Lady Dacroix and Camilla reiterated their dreams to the rest of the party, telling them about a supernatural individual seeking release below and offering to aid them in their future endeavors. An individual by the name of Baron Sunday. Finding no reason to distrust him or anything else, the group continued forward, eventually making their way to Malik, who proved unwilling to fight them and opened the way forward for them on the condition that they would leave him alone and seal the exit once they left. The party eagerly agreed.
Leave Malik alone.
After a night's rest, the group ventured forward, making their way down once more into the deeper portions of Maldul, eventually coming to a teleporter. Upon stepping in, they found themselves on a small platform. Hello, Echo. I love you too, baby. Yeah, you can sell daddy for that.
Tail.
Yep. Upon which they eventually made their ways down this platform and onto a rocky surface below. Whereupon a spider-like creature with a humanish upper torso appeared before them, holding a sickle and cutting into a spherical object, causing it to gush. And so we return. Agents of Mayhem, how are you responding?
You can't see it. You can't see it.
I think the only person that, how many was that dog fishing again? Me and one other person?
Cam, I think.
I have dark vision. I'm an elf. I have dark vision.
So I think Rowan, Camilla, and Yedrin can see it.
No, not Camilla. She only has low light.
Okay, so Rowan and Yedrin.
Yeah, and my first action was gonna be this. Excuse me while I'm also trying to fight my computer. The taskbar is covering half my screen for some reason.
Let me look something up real quick, Yedrin. Based on the fact that you've never seen a creature like this before, you can't tell what's in its hand, and then it's holding it out to you. You're not really sure what's going on here, but based on the upper torso body language, it doesn't appear to be threatening you.
So whatever this object is, he's handing it to Hunt? Or to,
He's
in general?
He's just holding it out. He cut it open and he's holding it out. Or it is holding it out.
Sorry, my voice decided to vanish. So Rowan is going to kind of grab a hold of Works because holy shit, but she's still going to look at Hunt so that Hunt's ready, and she's going to reach her hand out and say and greet the creature.
It was like, it's a good like 30 feet away, so when it sees you holding your hand out, it starts scuttling forward, and it almost like twists like a crab, but comes at you at an angle. And then as it gets towards you, its body moves unnaturally. It kind of undulates and gyrates as if it's almost uncomfortable or being marionetted. And then it leans forward, and in the darkness now, as you look at it, you can see its head is a spider's head. But instead of having the fangs to inject venom, you look at it, and it's got like the whale mouth going on. Its mouth is a giant filter.
Okay, that helps a little bit.
And then you kind of note it's got little individual fangs inside of the filters. But they're really small, probably like the size of Yedrin's pinky tip, mind you.
Thank you. I was like, holy shit.
And
so, I'm going to roll perception to see if I can tell. I mean, can we see if it's capable of speech or anything about it?
well, as you're doing that, it puts a piece of the thing that it cut in your hand, and you feel this rough, kind of hairy texture. Like it feels hairy at first, and then underneath it you can feel a rind.
So he put a hairy piece of fruit in my hand.
Yes. From what you can tell. You look at it, and it has a pronounced throat, but you can't tell if it's capable of speech because you can't tell if it has a tongue or not.
What's going on? Oh, hello.
So we have a creature. I can't describe it. He just handed me a piece of fruit.
I'd try and get that melon out, but I can't see my bag.
I'm afraid to cast light because I'm afraid to either scare it.
Don't cast light. Don't cast light.
Okay. Yeah, because didn't you tell us not to, or say they told us not to?
Yeah, don't cast light.
Oh, I have melon seeds in my bag. I don't know if he'll take that.
I mean, you can see your bag. Go
There's
at
suddenly a... Oh, forgive me. I didn't know that you couldn't speak our tongue, like bounce in all of your minds.
Okay. Ow. Hi. Hello.
Thank you for the fruit. My name is Rowan. What can I offer in return?
Nothing. Welcome to...
I have seeds for later if you want to regrow stuff.
Then we would very much appreciate those.
Okay.
Welcome
Wait,
to the...
wait.
We just call it the
We?
depths. Yes, my people?
Damn it, Hunt was right.
I might have been.
Rowan digs around in her bag and grabs like a handful of the seeds. She had about 6 or 7 of them, and offers her other hand out. So she has one hand holding melon, or fruit, and the other hand is extended and open, holding out the seeds.
You look and you can see he's got one hand holding the sickle and the other one, still holding the melon. And there's silence for a moment, and then you feel the seeds leave your hand, and you look down, and another arm has a much smaller vestigial arm has come out and has taken the seeds from you.
That must come in handy.
Very much so. Very much so.
I often joke I wished I had more than 2.
Yeah, having 6 can be irritating.
6? Must be hard to find shirts.
What's a shirt?
Rowan just chuckles. You know this thing that I'm wearing that covers my chest? That's Los' dress. He's wearing a shirt. It covers his chest. And I point at Works. I apologize, but most of our crew cannot see you as well, as it is quite dark down here.
Dak actually kind of goes towards Rowan's voice, and Rowan can see Dak's hand come out and lightly grasp on her dress. She can't see shit.
Rowan reaches her hand down, her free hand now down to help guide Dak forward, so she doesn't get tangled or tripped. This is Dikwa. She's our leader.
Pleasure to meet you.
Dak's kind of looking up a little bit. It's just kind of
Rowan kind of
Rowan
is kind of positioned her so that she's near, so that she's not facing off and curtsying to the back or something. So
he just kind of looks down and he nods. This is in everybody's heads. It's very nice to meet all of you. You don't have to pretend like you can see me or do any niceties. It's been many, many years since we had a visitor.
Alright.
We were just being polite.
Oh, and I understand, but I'm sure it's very uncomfortable in the darkness.
A little bit. Sorry to intrude, but I had a request to come down here by Baron Samadhi.
It's kind of a blink. And the creature turns its head and he goes, maybe the White Ones would be able to speak with you about that.
Okay.
In the meantime, why don't we get you somewhere a little bit more illuminated?
So Rowan's gonna take Dak's hand, and she's gonna lead Works as well. As
Daisy chain.
Yeah, pretty much.
Before you get a chance, there's a sound of poop, 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 poop behind you all.
What is that?
The next thing you know, Rowan and Yedrin can see 5 of the spider things come by, and these are bigger with much larger backsides, and they just come by and they just go. They look at Yedrin and Rowan, who can obviously see them, nod, and then just grab the rest of the party, put them on their backs, and start scuttering off.
It's okay, Dak. We're just going for a ride.
So that's how that feels.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
Kato, roll a perception as you're lifted.
Okay.
Well, they could lift a row, so jeez.
Yeah, Kato, by the feelings of the hands that are on you and the fact that with the size of them, that you can feel this thing's thumb go from the center of your back and then its index finger touch the center of your chest. And you can ride comfortably on its back. You're guessing this thing's probably about the size of an elephant.
Oh boy.
At least the one that's got you is that big. The rest of you are like probably about horse size, maybe a little bigger.
Oh no. This is something I never expected to have happen.
Rowan, you can very clearly see that the one that got Kato is essentially like a tarantula spider drider.
Owen is trying not to make the spider acquaintances because she's gonna freak out. Rowan sees spiders she wants burned. So
Yeah. They're just
she's just trying to focus on their torsos.
kind of scuttering off, and the one that was standing there like starts speaking in your head, and he goes, "That is a lovely dress, by the way. Who made that?"
Oh, there was this lovely little shop in a town called where was it? Abernaeus, where it was picked. We picked this up.
Ah, it's lovely. It's very lovely. You said it was a dress. You said it was made. We do some weaving. We haven't done clothing, obviously. We know what it is. We just never heard terminology like shirt or dress before. We usually just call it a covering. But we do things with blankets and things like that with our silks.
I could only imagine, considering that it would be beautiful. I mean, where we're from, we have. I don't know how to say this without sounding weird.
You have spiders. We know what spiders are.
Okay, so we have spiders, and they make some of the most beautiful, intricate web work. So I'm going to say I can only imagine that your work must be absolutely incredible. I would love to see it sometime.
Well, when we were in town, then we'll show you some of it. Tell me, how far up did you come from? We were aware of the civilization above us from before, but it's been so drearily quiet up above there. Are they
We
all
came
right?
from above that.
Are
No.
No.
Sadly, they're long gone.
Oh, that's
And
a pity.
we've come from above there. We were exploring the area for mapping purposes.
Yedrin with a natural 20, and guessing by the cave work and everything at this point. Let me check something. Yeah, Yedrin, at this point, you're pretty sure you're probably about 20 moms down.
Easy.
Eugen's like, after hearing the question about how far from how high up we are, whatever, thinks for a little bit, hit and then answers, best guess, about 20 moms up.
But that would be if they would understand what moms means. They might not have that same measurement unit.
He kind of thinks, and he goes, Mom. Oh. Ooh. We've gotten a lot deeper. Huh.
Yes, we traveled down from the surface to investigate the caves and map the systems and find out what was here in the ruins. Well, we just kept going down, and now here we are.
Do you note that you and Yedrin are the only two not riding? That it's walking beside you as you follow along?
Okay, I'm gonna roll a perception to see if there's anything else around us so that I can...
Okay. With the 26, the caves are mostly empty. However, here and there you see these red eyes kind of like poke out of caves in the caverns and kind of look at you and look around for a second, then dart backwards.
So you must.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say you must have a lot of family down here.
Depends on how you define family.
Mothers, children, and then just relatives.
No children. General relatives. So, I believe I have about 20 siblings.
And your community. How large would you say your community is?
Well, considering the way we feed and we don't really have much of a necessity to breed, I would say there's probably about 6,000 of us. There's probably about 30 or 40 of the white ones.
What do you mean by white one?
He kind of stops for a second and he scratches his chin and he goes, and you hear back a then very slowly this half-naked, almost kind of hunched over here that's gone bald starts coming out. His skin is completely pale and white. His ears are more pointed, and you can kind of see these like almost hardened rocky protrusions growing out of the skin. His eyes have turned bright red, and the pupils themselves almost take up the entirety of the eye and the scalia. And he starts walking forward, and he looks at you, and kind of eyes you up and down for a second. And then the spider thing goes, we call these the white ones.
He's got white hair.
No,
bright
his
red
skin
eyes?
his skin is white. He's bald.
Oh. So, okay. He's a hero, and you said he's got stone on his skin?
There's basically, it looks like rocky protrusions growing out of him.
Okay.
In the darkness, it's hard to tell, but you think it might be like actually litified flesh.
Rowan steps forward and she's looking at him, and she very cautiously extends a hand in greeting and says hello, wondering if he talks.
He goes to open his mouth, and there's only a hiss that comes out of it, but he shakes your hand nonetheless. With your former perception, you can see that because of the lack of moisture down here, his tongue is shriveled, so he's probably incapable of speech in the normal way.
Did we ever get the name of the Spider-Man that we're with?
Nope.
Yes. Okay. Rowan's gonna turn to him, and she's gonna say, where did the white ones come from?
Oh, there's a long thought, and he says, well, our ancestors recorded that they originally came before the Allegan Empire. We know about them. They came before them, fleeing some sort of calamity. The White Ones were the ones that refused to leave the caverns and stayed for however long it's been now. More came after the Maki Empire. Was that what they called it? Maki Amphitor, that situation. And there was some interbreeding there. There was a new batch. I mean, technically you're part of the White Ones, so you don't much look like them. There was a new batch that started coming roughly 30 years ago from a place called Alamigo.
There are Alamegans under here?
Most of them leave, but there have been a few that have shut up.
So you have entrances in here all over the place.
I wouldn't call it all over the place. There's one that I know of. Most of the time when people end up down here, they say they got lost.
And do you venture out to the surface, or do you just stay here?
No, we don't. We don't venture out. We're quite comfortable where we are. We enjoy the fine particles of aether and various spores that grow down here. It's all we need. And the light hurts us.
And
I believe the last that ventured out was suffering from what we call the corruption.
So do all of the other White Ones that have been here as long as where this one has, do they also have these stony protrusions that are growing out of their skin?
Oh, well, this is... Oh... What was your name again? He stops and he pauses. He's like, what was your name again? And the White One looks at him. There's like this moment where you can... Despite the fact this thing doesn't have eyebrows or anything, there's like... You can tell by the facial features that it's offended. And there's this low hissing noise. And he goes, oh, right. Hector here is the product of roughly 90 generations of breeding down here.
Wow.
So, not all of them, but the longest ones seem to.
How many of those generations have you seen?
You're not there.
Thought we were.
He's walking behind with Rowan and Yedrin.
Yeah,
You all are basically like being charged forward by wild horses.
Yeah. Yeah, I assumed we weren't there, so I wasn't seeing anything.
I'm not saying much because I'm letting someone that's actually social do the socializing.
First contact! I'm gonna shut up.
So he's been down. He and his family have been down here for 90 generations. What about you? How long have you? Oh.
I think I've seen 9 of those generations come and go.
You must live long lives.
Well, a generation for them is only about 30 years.
Oh.
Yes, they don't live long.
Is it illness that takes them? Or is it just the lack of, sun?
We're honestly not sure. There's never any sign of anything wrong with them when they die. In fact, if you didn't know better, you'd say they weren't dead. They're usually still warm for days or weeks on end. they just kind of stop.
They just stop and they don't move
At all,
for no apparent reason.
to our knowledge.
You mentioned something about aether. That you enjoy the aether and the spores that are down here.
And
Can you tell, would you have been able to tell if their aether is what was cut out from them and when they stopped moving?
Well, none of us are magically inclined, so we can't really read aether. We can't drain aether to feed from living creatures. We, however, can drain it from the aether crystals directly from the wall, which we believe are usually earth, fire, and umbral aspected.
But now here's an interesting quandary. The people above,
Yes?
there was a calamity of sorts where they just stopped. Their aether drained, and they just sat there. This is what we glean from information from other things that were still there. I'm wondering if they are afflicted with the same thing because they were born and raised here.
It's a possibility, however, I'd say the only thing that we've observed is usually when they stop, their skin starts hardening.
And I somewhat doubt the thing that's happening up above would be happening down here, because the thing that happened up above was, Faye gone awry. This sounds more like...
So this could be either be a disease where we have heard of. Wasn't there? Oh wait. I'm gonna go knowledge history for this.
Okay. What were you spellcrafting, by the way?
I was just trying to detect magic coming off of it, or ability. I don't know. I think I wanted to do like detect magic, or
Gotcha.
I was just trying to sense if there was like any aether or magical abilities from the white one.
If you actually have detect magic going, I would allow it. Do you have it on right now?
I can cast it right now.
You look at him and you realize, like, he has a constant stone skin up.
Now, can I tell that it's magically created, or could this possibly be
It seems
something
more,
else?
It seems more supernatural, or not like.
So
It's not like something he did. It seems more like it's either like your sorcerer abilities. It's innate from birth, or it's just an extraordinary capability. Oh, I thought that was going to be a natural 20.
damn it.
What were you trying to history?
Diseases. Stone diseases. Or
Not-
something that might have something that, causes someone to turn to stone. I'm thinking, honestly, I'm thinking about Shadowbringers and the dwarves and them turning to stone.
My thought was, or Jericho thought, is it's too much earth aspect that Aether eventually gets to them.
I was gonna say, based on your knowledge, history, and everything, you know several monsters that do petrification. I believe you killed 2 over the course of your journey.
Right, I'm not thinking about monsters who cause it. I was thinking about possible diseases
No,
or something.
nothing that you can think of. The only thing you can think of is various poisons that would do that, but there would have to be an entry point that would be doing that to them.
Yeah,
So no,
it's interesting because if they're only lasting 30 years and they're going into this thing and turning into stone,
Mhm.
then begin to wonder how did they get? Because I part of me is thinking, yeah, there's an earth corruption, but
So
my brain is going over.
So for the rest of the party, what are you guys doing while this conversation's happening?
Clinging desperately to a strider.
He's muscular
in the
and
darkness.
He's oddly really warm, and it's comforting and cozy. And unlike the spiders that you have felt in your life, Dak,
Mm-hmm.
it's almost like sitting on cat fur. It's fluffy and warm and really disconcerting.
Multi-legged spider kittens or cave kittens. No, God, no. That was out of character, by the way. Okay.
Meanwhile, Works. You realize yours is really smooth.
I don't see anything, so I'm just like confused and just like, all right, I'm just gonna see where this goes. I'm just accepting this as it is right now.
Kano, yours is prickly and obviously like oddly super hairy, but it's like beard hair.
God.
Cam is low-key freaking out.
Camilla's is also smooth and strangely tall.
Something.
Bless you.
Like with low light vision, Camilla, you realize that you're like probably 10 feet off the ground.
Anyway,
So yeah,
Dax,
go ahead.
Dax just basically been chit-chatting a little bit, just kind of like, so you guys have lived down here a while and stuff like that. Probably getting the same kind of information Rowan is.
More or less. Yedrin, Rowan, do you have anything else to ask?
Where are we going, and where are you taking our friends? I'm just curious. I'd like to be back together with everybody.
Oh,
I get nervous about my boyfriend. He does dumb things.
We are merely taking you back to the village where we can show a little bit of our hospitality, give a better guidance. We normally don't go this down toward the pad, but one of our scouts had said that there was someone up above who took some of our melons and to be expecting guests.
Oh, okay. I believe we were told we could take them, but we had to leave the seed.
Yes, that's usually our statement. Anybody
Okay.
is welcome to our food, just so long as they bring the seeds back to us, or...
Okay, I didn't want you to think that we stole them. I'm just making sure that I remember correctly.
No, they're fruits of the earth. They are everybody's. We mostly eat them for flavor anyway. We don't really need them for sustenance.
And I do apologize, but I know that I don't believe I ever got your name. I got Hector's, but I don't recall ever getting yours.
We don't really have names. We know what a name is because we were introduced to the concept long ago, but we never really, decided to name ourselves. If you want to call me something, you can call me D.
I like D. D is good. My last name starts with a D, so I enjoy. I
God damn it, Rowan!
I really wasn't taking it anywhere other than my name is Rowan Darksbane.
I know, but it was
You guys-
beautiful. You were trying to sidestep it so hard.
I'm so glad my camera's not on because I know my face is red right now. Oh, my forehead is hot, okay?
Phrasing. Are we not doing it anymore?
Hello, do you not remember me last week talking about this guy's axe? Come on. I forgot I'm a lady, not a bard tonight. I'm sorry.
I love when I start laughing, everybody just starts laughing too.
Oh, jeez.
I was trying so hard just to keep my composure for that. Just let it ride. Just let it ride. Nope. Can't do it anymore.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Now.
Okay. No bard. Not the bard. Not the bard tonight. Okay. Well, Dee, it's nice to meet you. Let's go join our friends and let's everybody get to know you better.
All right.
We'll have to be joining.
No, they don't often come into the village. There's a small community of the white ones in the village, but the older ones keep to themselves.
Would this is gonna sound a little strange, but considering their affliction, so to speak, would it be possible maybe if our leader Dequa could actually speak with one and maybe she's a healer. She knows more of things than I do. I do definitely sense magic and supernatural abilities and something around him. But I'm wondering, I don't know, it's just after seeing the state of what happened above you, if any kind of corruption may be happening down here and affecting the White One.
I'll have to go ask Barbary if he's alright with it. Let me get you to the village first, and then I will run a message. How's that?
Oh, that's fine. I mean, if there's something that we could do to help or maybe understand it and then maybe help down the road, that's really what my goal would be, to try to help the White Ones. But yes, absolutely. I think that would be a wonderful proposal.
Alright then. Well, let's get you into the village now. And at that point, he kind of starts skittering ahead with a surprising amount of speed, but he always keeps you, like, within 5 feet of himself.
Well, Rowan's an elf, so she can move a little bit faster. I don't know about Hunt.
You recognize this thing could...
Well, no, he's gonna, like, totally blow me out the water, but I don't know how fast Hunt is.
Right, you're recognizing that D could probably be moving at triple to quadruple your pace, but he's being polite. Especially considering how fast the other ones moved, because at this point you can't even see your friends anymore.
Okay.
However, he stays with you, and probably about 10 minutes later, you start to see a light, and then suddenly the next thing you know, there's this kind of dull purple light illuminating everything around you, and you can see this network of huts and cottages kind of built into the wall and connected by these long rock and web bridges that cut across the empty space. And then as you're looking around and gazing at everything, now everybody can see, you realize that there's basically this... You all have seen, like, a butterfly cocoon, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It essentially is in that same shape, with caverns jutting off in all different directions and into these walls, with these bridges coming around and homes built and connected by the bridges, making a bunch of different layers and a much more complex network than you would have thought would be possible down here, to the point that it makes the network that's in Gridania almost look trite in comparison. It's essentially like you're looking into, for lack of a better word, an open air anthill. And you see there's these little steel and stone containers that almost look like street lamps that are kind of gleaming purple. And you look and you can see there's various aether crystals that they've shoved in there that are giving off light. And you all get back together, and as you get back together, I would like everybody to roll a perception. Okay, so everybody but
Son of a bitch.
Works and Rowan looks, well, Works, you see some of this. I will tell you what specifically you don't see. You can look around and you can see there's little shops going around. There's a number of these spider people, and at this point you all get a chance to see what you've been writing. Works, you look down, and this is what distracts you the most. The spider you're on is essentially a Black Widow Drider.
Wow.
It's not as big as the rest of them, but its body is oddly muscular shaped, and you can very clearly see like the red hourglass on the abdomen behind you, and you're just like, oh, hi.
Oh, then I'm safe. If I didn't see the red hourglass, I'd be fucked.
Camilla realizes, like, her being so high up in the air, she looks around, she can see this thing's huge, long legs, and she's on a granddaddy long leg, of course. Kato can finally see that he's on a tarantula, and this thing's like 3 times bigger than everybody else's. Dak isn't sure what to make of it, because hers is so covered in hair, except for, like, the chest, that it doesn't even look like a spider anymore.
It's like the sheepdog of spiders.
It basically looks like Cousin It.
I was gonna say, I'm writing Cousin It.
Yeah. Cousin It, it's like Cousin It, a spider version of Cousin It with like a really muscular like firefighter chest that's completely hairless and then super hairy head.
Titty window.
God damn it, God.
Am I wrong?
Sorta? Because, I mean, it's from the neck to the waist, so it's no longer a titty window.
It's a face window.
So, and it's, like, at this point you can see that D is a hunter spider. Or, yeah, I guess best way to call it, it's like a wolf hunter or whatever.
Wolf spider.
Wolf spider. And as soon as you arrive, he just says, okay, well, I trust you all to make your way around. You can all see now, so you're no trouble of falling off. I wish you good luck in your exploration. Let me go get Barbary, and I'll bring him back if he agrees. And he scuttles off, leaving you all alone. Rowan, you watch as he leaves, not paying attention behind you. The rest of you now, except for Works,
Yep.
look around, and you can kind of see the network that's going on here. You can see how a couple of the spider people are kind of weaving things down below. Most of them look like they're making stuff like carpets, blankets, drapes, decorations, more or less. You can see several working some sort of pot, and you're also quick to note that you can see some rough-looking Highlanders kind of looking around, getting pale from a lack of sunlight, but not seeming too perturbed by their current situation. Like they're just making the best of it.
Well,
This is a rather interesting situation.
yeah. I wasn't expecting to find anything like this down here. That's for sure.
Rowan turns to Dak. Goes, so, Dak,
Huh?
there's something interesting. There's a race of what they call white ones, but they're people, but they're different races like us from the surface.
Uh-huh.
There's one in particular that I met who had stony protrusions coming out of his body. Kind of like a stone skin spell.
Uh-huh.
And they only live about 30 years and they basically stop and harden and turn in, I believe, to stone.
Huh.
I didn't notice anything unusual from when I tried to cast detect magic, which, by the way, is still up. So if anything else pops up, I want to know about it. That was for Ark.
It's hard to really tell anything else is magical with like the fact the light is magical.
So it didn't seem too unusual, but the fact that they turn into stone after about 30 years is quite interesting.
Yeah.
I asked to see if maybe they could bring Hector, which is the one that I met, over, so that we might have you take a look at it to see if maybe you can tell what might be causing it, if not to help them, but maybe to learn something.
Okay. I mean, I could try my best. I've seen a couple different diseases and such, but I haven't seen everything or studied everything.
No, I'm aware, and as I'm not, I only know of creatures that can do it. But just to see if there's something we might be able to do to help them, that's all.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I understand. That's fine.
Echo, if you want to get in my lap, you can get in my lap. You don't have to keep jumping down and jumping back up.
Also, you're probably gonna have to talk to them anyways about the request you have for what they said, because the pale ones are the ones who would know more about that.
Well, if they're bringing one of the white ones over, that saves me the trouble of trying to find the some.
Well, that's only if he agrees to it, and we can't push anything.
For now, I could give him free leave. What do you guys want to see or do? Ooh, this is actually a rather interesting situation to be in.
I mean, when is the next time we're going to be in a place like this? I honestly would just like to look around. Now that I can see.
I want to know how this place is like still standing.
I mean, there's ways of reinforcing cave systems and whatnot.
The spider that Works is still sitting on, just like in a very like gruff voice in his head, just goes, "Silk strong."
I see.
We could probably spend days down here and probably not cover all of it.
That's a fair assumption.
I'm not looking forward to the trek back up.
Don't remind me, we gotta go back up.
Now, there is another way out of here. At least, yes. That's how Dee, the one that Yedrin and I were walking with, said that other of the white ones, particularly from Alamigo and after times of the calamity, have made their way down here. So there's another entrance where they find it, but they've gotten lost, so of course they end up down here. So there is another entrance somewhere to this area.
Wait, there's Alamegans down here?
There are Alamegans down here. There were
Dak, you can
some
see
from the
them.
Maquis.
Okay, no, I wasn't sure if I saw them like right away or not. I thought you were
Kim
just.
points them out. It's like, yeah, they're right over there. Have
Oh,
you seen an Alamegan before?
I'm-
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, it's probably been a little bit since I've been in the Alamegan area, but
You know, so most people.
Also, considering how deep we are, when they're saying getting lost and ending up here, they're probably really meaning it, because I can only imagine the tunnel system at this point. Like,
I mean, we could always ask later to see if they'll show us the other way out. Otherwise, we have the way we came, which in and of itself was quite a trek.
Don't
Now,
do that thing for Malik, though?
What was that?
Have you seen him do that thing for Malik, though?
he wanted to be left alone. We were planning on closing off that path anyways, just so we'll not discuss issues like the
Yeah.
cities.
Yeah, we just need to go back there to do that.
Well, I mean, one of us could go back up. I can go do that. I have a couple of spells.
I can come with to help make sure things are closed off.
Either way, we'll be leaving and sealing off that area.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got the explosions.
Mm.
Also,
Rowan looks up at Works. Are you getting off the spider anytime soon?
Mark just hops off. Like, I'm still kind of a little weirded out by this whole thing.
Yeah.
you haven't gotten used to it with us yet.
This is a little outside of our brand of weird.
Just a little bit.
I mean, I guess I could mix with the explosions, too.
Yeah.
But now, even if we do close out the passage, how would that affect the community here? That's my question. Do they still not use and get things from that same area, or would they go around it? Do they use the same tunnels? Or I know that we want to, and we agree to, and I understand that we agreed that we're going to block it off so that he has his quiet time, but at the same time, I don't want to affect this community.
If we destroy the elevator and close that off, I'm pretty sure they got other ways of going.
I mean, they haven't had visitors for ages. How do it? So,
Now that I've seen them, I think I might have saw one up in the water purification area and whatnot. Just barely. At least where the melons were.
They're the ones that gave us the melons.
So they have
was them.
tunnels.
Well, again, like I said, I just don't want to upset our new friends, especially,
Well, we'll discuss it with them. If anything, it shouldn't be too hard to move a couple rocks.
We have a map, and they can point out if anything we were gonna close off again that way.
Mhm.
Hey, also, I guess since we're seeing a whole new city and stuff, best way to get to know people.
I'm sorry, I don't know what was that last part? I got cut off.
I was saying, since we're meeting a whole new people, or at least people we haven't met before, best way to get to know a person is to get to know their food.
I mean, yeah, that's generally how we do it.
So,
I want to see their weaving.
I know. I want to see the weaving too.
Again, Dak, you can see it from here.
Yeah, I know. I mean, up close.
Yeah, we're talking up close.
Well, Rowan, you still no one's pointed it out to you yet, so you can't even see it from up here.
No, I didn't say that. I just said
Yeah.
I want to see their weaving up close.
Mm-hmm.
well,
He mentioned it. I want to see it.
That's like pointing. It's like there's some right there.
Well, we should go check it out.
And are we all going to stay together, or do we want to make like a central point where we can meet up and people who want to explore can go explore?
Let's run to go back here then.
Yeah, we could meet up here. Just
Yeah,
try
I'm
and
okay with
find
that.
markers.
Rowan goes over to Works and she just snuggles up next to him and says, "So, where are we going?"
Wherever you wish.
Well, might as well have a bit of pleasure before work starts, so I'm gonna go check out the weaving. Deck starts toddling off.
Merc just grabs Rowan's hand. Lead the way, my dear.
Well, I want to follow Dak first. And drags him along.
Okay.
Don't worry, Deck's easy to catch up to. Tiny legs.
Teeny tiny legs. Anybody else?
Well, what's your plan, Carlo? Cam?
Cam's be right back.
Shadow's just kind of
Cam will be staying behind.
staring off in the distance. Kind of a little out of it right now.
Meow.
Just looks lost in thought.
Okay.
In which case, if they're just gonna be lazy around there, I'm probably either gonna go off to find a market or go off to find somewhere to sample. Either or.
Okay. So, Dedrin, I'll follow up with you first. As you head around, you don't find much in the way of food. Obviously, you do see a lot of the melons kind of sitting around. As you're walking along, eventually you see a pair of Alamegans kind of hovering around a pot. And there's a stank coming off the pot. No other way to put it. It is a stank.
Huh. Huh. I get that I'm not sure how to react because I'm the cafe tempted to say, you know what, if it stinks that much, not worth it. Have it. Oh well. Well, I guess in character. Go over and see what they're up to.
Okay. You walk over and you look down and you see inside the pot there's a bubbling mass of kind of green and black and red inside of it, slowly being stirred around and turning sort of a brown color as it's cooked. And the two Alamegans look up at you. Both of them appear to be older men, probably early to mid 50s. Their hair is kind of starting to turn white. It looks very brittle. Their eyes have grown very wide, and they just kind of look up at you and they say, they start to open their mouth to talk, and they're like, close. They think for a moment, and they go, yes. What is it?
Just exploring, and I smelled and saw something over here, and I thought I'd come ask What exactly are you making?
Mixed stew. Slugs. Beetles. And smaller spiders with protein. Mixed with the juice of the fruits for moisture. And cave salt. Stops talking at that point.
Thanks for a moment. That sounds unique. Unique, to say the least. At least I guess work with what you have.
Work with what you have. It might not taste as good as food that we once had. But we need not spill blood to get it.
How long has it been since you went down here?
Yedrin went off on her own. I thought you... did you go with Yedrin or did you go with the rest of the group?
Went with Yedrin.
The one who's been talking kind of thinks for a moment. And he goes, he starts rubbing his throat. And the other one kind of pats him.
Kim fishes out, extends her canteen.
His eyes widen. They both just look at you. And they look at it. And roll a perception. You kind of realize there's a lot of eyes on you all of a sudden.
I think I might have done something stupid.
The guy reaches out and he holds it like he's cradling a baby. He goes, this water. I don't know if you could hear me or not.
Do you not have conjurers down here?
They both start shaking their heads, and the guy pops it open. And he's the other guy punches him and takes it and starts drinking as well.
Hey, whoa! Chill out. Get back over here to get you some water if you need.
Basically, they drink the entire canteen. When they do, they kind of cough, and you recognize the look of jealousy in people's faces as they're looking towards them.
Cam slowly turns and holds up her hands. It's okay. You can get everyone's up.
There's a very odd silence after that. A disconcertingly long silence as they're staring at you now.
Adrian?
It's been 32 years. If my sense of time isn't wrong.
32. Kim just counts on her fingers. Part of me want to look at the encyclopedia in order to see a timeline.
Okay.
I'm okay right now. Really thinking hard in my head because it's like you have been without extra flavors and stuff for so long. I want to do something nice, but at the same time, my money.
Yes, hide the endless flask.
Kitty, no.
Huh. That reposted, okay. Discord, you're being a butt.
Yeah, that seems to come up in line with the early occupation.
We fled right around the beginning of it.
Yeah, I've been working with those who stayed behind to fight back. Helping bring people over the border, too. So don't worry. Good fight's still being fought.
So very.
Such a sweet baby.
I'm trying to look up something quick. I'll view it.
Okay. They look at you and they just kind of go, okay. We fled. We've long since given up on that.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, we could have left and gone elsewhere. We could have probably made our way to Ul'dah or Gridania. We just felt it was better here.
Yeah, that's understandable. Kim hesitates as she realizes just how thirsty everyone is here.
She does what? Oh, with all the staring?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, people seem to have calmed down and started going in other directions. They're no longer staring at you since the water's gone. So you're about by yourselves. At this point, he does. They do ladle you a bowl of the soup and offer it.
Cam accepts. Because, it'd be rude not to.
Okay, do you eat it in front of them, or you just hold on to it?
She experimentally has.
It's warm and acidic. A little slimy and almost flavorless.
Sure. Kim swallows with some difficulty.
It's imagine you know the goop inside of a gusher?
Didn't hear that.
Do you know the goop inside of a gusher?
Yeah.
It's essentially like having a cup of that inside of your mouth with no fruit flavoring, but only like a hint of salt and this like I'm trying to think of the best way to put it?
A sour acidic taste.
Not. It's acidic in that it makes your mouth tingle and pucker a little, but not like a lemon. There's none of that. There's just like that. Like when you suck the sour off, if you just had a packet of like sour crystals, it's like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you get that, and then there's this protein flavor that comes through that tastes like 5-day-old beef stew that's coagulated.
Am I going to have to start rolling in fort saves to keep eating?
That's up to you.
Let's do it. Oh god.
You keep it down. It's not the worst thing you've ever eaten. It's not the best by far. It's very bland. And as you're eating, you realize you start looking forward to the hint of the sour because everything else after is so bland and tasteless. It's basically like swallowing a booger.
Ah!
Cam offers half the bowl of the Edra. Want some? She has a
What?
desperate, pleading look in her eyes.
Well, since it's my idea, we'll try some.
Okay. Gadrin, you get all that same flavor, but oddly, as you're eating it, you find yourself craving more of it and getting a taste for that flavor as the blood and the bile inside of it seems to satiate a hunger inside of you, and you start getting these more complex, meaty flavors that come out of it. Like for some reason, you can pick out the different insects that have been used in this and can almost eagerly identify the different flavoring that comes from it. There's the crunch of a beetle that comes through very slightly for you that has been like heated over. There's the extra fat that a slug would give, and then there's the various bits of like almost venom in the spider, giving it that extra kick of heat, and you find yourself actually wanting more after you're done.
It's not bad. It's saying that with completely straight face. This is somewhat internally worrying. They should worry about the fact they can identify hints of what they're eating that much. Which I'll be... Huh. It's probably gonna hand the bowl and stuff back to him and say, thank you. It's right now internally not sure what to feel.
You're unsure, like, there's a moment where you're unsure if it's because you're an Ara that you enjoyed that, or if it's because you have the weird demon things inside of you, or if you're just weird.
Well, basically my own thoughts right there.
Okay, swapping back over to Rowan, Dak, and Works, and I'm assuming Kato. You all go down to where you see the Weavers, and Dak, I want you to roll a perception as you get closer because you're the most familiar with this type of work. You look down and kind of examine everything, and you do recognize that they're using something that comes out of their own bodies to weave this, like the spider silk that they're using.
Mm-hmm.
But based off the patterning and the coloring that they're doing it with, and you're not sure how the hell they're doing the coloring, because you don't see anybody doing anything with it. You just see like various spindles of colored thread kind of laying around. You would put most of the quality of this work, barring the obvious enchantment work that goes into what he does, out of it, pretty close to on par with Arcani's.
Dak's eyes are just wide as she's watching, and just she kind of has like her arms up, kind of like against her chest, kind of like an eager kid looking at like someone making candy or something.
Mm-hmm. And as you're watching, you can see like each of the spiders that are weaving do have 6 arms, and the 2 vestigial ones are really small, and you can see that they're manipulating the fabric while the main hands are doing the more repetitious work. So they're making unique textured patterns throughout their rugs, almost like they're weaving braille into them. And you look and you realize that this is essentially what they're doing. Is you can see this very large mural behind them that they've woven into a wall that is basically like a hieroglyphic history of this place, and you can see the bumps where people who can't see could touch it and recognize what's happening.
Dak is very thoroughly impressed, and it shows on her face. She's just staring in wonder at the stuff, and just kind of getting closer, and just she sees the bumps are there, but she's not sure if it's okay to touch.
No one attempts to stop you.
Then she's going to touch and
It's
see how it feels.
It's warm, and unlike most textures that you feel with weaving, there's no coarseness or that like sensation that you would get. It's warm. It's very warm and very pleasant to touch. It's smooth. It literally does feel like silk, but softer, and you almost feel like water would just run off this. Like it wouldn't beat up or anything and stick to it like it would normal fabric. Like it would just run off.
This stuff is amazing. Look, come touch this. Like waves over at Rowan and Works. Come touch this.
Works just like, ooh.
Rowan does the same. So a little nervous, you know.
Fire.
You touch it, it feels warm. It feels nice. Definitely soft. Works even with your scales and everything. You touch it, you realize rather quickly, and I would like you to roll a perception.
Nice.
Works, you realized even buffed by Bahamut, you probably couldn't tear this.
Nice.
Works just thinks to himself, oh, I need to make some boxers out of these.
Oh my god.
They would be comfy.
At least he thought that to himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Rowan, as you're touching it, you realize you can't burn this stuff. It won't.
Okay, Rowan needs
Works need-
Rowan needs these for bed sheets and
Everything.
everything.
Works is just like, I definitely need these as boxers.
Rowan, you still have Detect Magic up?
Yes.
Do you recognize that it's probably more innate from the diet of the creatures that made the silk and not like anything enchantment-wise that they put on them? But this stuff is immune to cold damage, it's immune to fire damage, it's immune to piercing damage, and slashing damage.
So I need this as a dress. And everything.
Oh, I don't know how I'd be able to work this into a dress. I need really tough. I wouldn't. Would I even be able to cut this with scissors? I don't think so.
You can see the spiders at this point. The ones that are like weaving, they're kind of like looking at you, and based on your body language, you're guessing they're laughing, but they're not making the sound.
I wonder how one would go about procuring some of this.
Dex practically like bouncing. She's excited about it.
Do you say this out loud, Rowan?
Yes.
Yeah, leading question.
The two of them look at each other, and they look back and they say, "We offer trade." An honest day's work is more than welcome for what you're looking for. A blanket, something to cover yourself with.
And by an honest day's work and trade, what do you suggest?
Well, how much do you want?
See, I burn everything I touch, so I want a lot.
They kind of laugh a little bit, and they hold out like a distaff with a thread on it, and they say, "How much space do you want to cover? You said that you burn things, so you want coverings. Do you want it to conform? Or do you want it to be loose and flowing? Do you want something to spread over the place that you lay down?"
I was thinking blankets and sheets, so yes, the place where I lay down.
Okay, well, we can make you, I believe the Alamegans called it a comforter, a sheet, and some shams for a day's work. 2 days' work, if you want to include a dress in that.
Okay.
2 days of labor. If you would go and collect about 30 pounds of grubs for us, we would call it even.
Kato's going to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Grubs. Digging. Dirt. Good. Works. Let's go.
Out of character, why am I getting sent on the fetch quest?
Because it's your girlfriend.
No. I said let's. Us. Both of us.
No, but I mean out of character. Why are we being sent on a fetch quest? We're way too high level for this shit.
Then it'll take us less time.
Turns out the grubs are giant and venomous and spit acid.
I'm not getting acid on my dress again.
Just like
Narcotic
giant sandworm.
waste.
It's like, yeah, that's a grub.
Anyways,
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Rowan, if you want to get a blanket, you should get one that'll just completely wrap around you, and then you could turn into one of those wraps. And it's very comfy to sleep like that.
Well, seeing how I would probably have to anyway, because work steals the blanket, and that tail of his, oh my god.
I'm sorry, Miss Fire Mage that somehow winds up with the blankets every morning.
I do not wind up with the blankets. You're on top of me when it's cold outside, and you have all the blankets.
Anyway. Didn't want that visual, but okay.
Even though I'm always warm and exuding heat, you know, I do like to be covered
I cover you.
by a blanket,
Okay.
not a wet noodle.
Just like, she's not wrong.
Jax is here with a red face, just kind of like, I want to move on from this.
The spiders are like, what?
I turn around, I'm like, hey, my man. How much to get a pair of underpants in those?
Bring us the grubs and we'll consider it even.
Cool, done. Okay, let's go get those grubs.
Where do we find
each other
them?
and like, what are underpants?
Works, please do not drop trow for the freaking spiders.
I'm not gonna try.
Covering that you wear beneath your clothing. Beneath this.
Okay.
Where are the grubs? Before he
Yes.
runs off too far.
Generally in the caverns, you dig a little bit, you can find some. Usually you can find a few crawling out. They're usually about a pound to 2 pounds when they surface.
And you said you wanted 30 pounds of them.
Yes, about 30 pounds. We don't really eat them, but, you know, we have to supply for everyone as part of the communion.
We understand. We shall go and collect.
I think I might stay here and watch if that's alright.
Very well.
I weave a bit myself.
There's a momentary pause, and they look at each other, and they just kind of nod, and you see them like pull out the thread, and they stretch it, and it gets tight, and they offer to like let you touch the raw stuff.
Touch.
It's warm as you feel it, but like you try to poke it, like try to put a hole in it, and it bends enough for you to like put your handprint in it, but no matter how far you go in, it won't rip, and eventually like you get your arm half extended and you find you can't push it any further.
This stuff's amazing.
At which point they go, normally we can't tear it, but we have a few special tools.
Really? Can you show me?
It reaches underneath the basket, and after Rowan and Kato and Worksleeve holds up this little metal tube-looking thing with finger holes. He puts his hand into it, and you hear a psst, and this like beam of energy comes out, and it just goes whoosh and cuts right through it.
Wow. Dax just staring, mesmerized.
Roll a perception on it. Based on the stuff you've seen before, you're pretty sure it's Allegan.
Those are really hard to come by, aren't they?
These, yes, we're very lucky to have them. They don't ever run out of energy, which is a good thing. We found a quiche of them.
Really?
Cash. Yeah,
Cash.
cash. 80 or so, no. Probably about 70 or so generations ago for the white ones.
Mm,
Maybe about 20 of ours.
What would I have to roll if I wanted to try and just tell them about the Allegan stuff? Or what I might know of the Allegan stuff?
Say knowledge history.
Okay. Oh, yeah, of course, low ones.
What do you try to tell them?
Just generally, like, how the Allegans made these little doodads and whatnot, and how the energy never seems to run out, and just how little stupid things that people would, like, find out in books.
You start to talk, and they then spend the next 3 hours correcting you.
Dak is very thankful for this. And takes notes.
As they explain in detail how this works and how the Allegan Empire actually did this from their own written records that they have since their ancestors were alive during the Allegan times, and they have complete records of this.
Her eyes are like saucers.
So they're like, no, that's not how this works. You see, the Aether Coil is technically run in reverse, and then put through a carbon facilitator, which then drives the blade through a diamond-tipped focus point, which then transmits through several aetherical conductors and enhancers, and comes out as a solid blade.
She's just taking furious little notes.
And technically the reason it doesn't ever run out is because the process is so efficient that one Aether crystal can technically run, well, you see.
Yeah.
They have these really, really tiny, stupidly small screwdrivers that are even harder to come by in order to open these things up and replace the crystals. I think A still has one. No, he lost it last weekend. Fuck!
Oh. I imagine those tiny screwdrivers are better suited for... She wiggles her fingers. Tiny hands.
That one of them like holds up their vestigial hand. It's smaller than yours.
Oh, here I was thinking they would have been smaller than theirs.
No, like these things are like baby hands.
Ah.
Like they're
okay.
They're human. They're like adult shaped, but super small.
Ah. Okay, I stand corrected.
They go, no, he's just clumsy. He dropped it down one of the fucking pits.
Oh.
How many of those? You'd be like, how many of those did we lose doing that? 70.
Oh. I'm surprised you haven't put like a net to try and catch things.
Well, mind you, that's 70 over 70 generations.
Oh, I know, but if you put a net down at the lowest point, then things would be caught there. You just have someone go and pick them up.
Yeah. We try to send people down there every now and then, but it just doesn't work.
Oh, I meant the lowest point of your walkways and whatnot.
They kind of nod.
Just a thought.
When they kind of point to like one of the pits, and it's like a quarter-sized hole in the ground.
Oh, those kind of pits.
Yeah. There's actually one down there. It's only about 6 feet deep, but it can't fit.
Is it,
Jack's going splunking.
Is it this one?
Yeah, it's that one.
Maybe I can. It just kind of gets down to the little hole and cast levitate.
Well, you can't.
Trying to get the thing out of the hole.
I know, but you can't see down the hole.
Oh.
It says one willing creature or object. I don't know, Theo. Would you rule that she could get it? She knows it's down there, but she can't see it. Or is Fiona still?
Yedrin, I don't have shriek, and that would be very.
Sorry, the
awkward.
cat was yelling.
Okay.
I only caught the latter bit of it. What's the situation?
There's like a little tiny screwdriver at the bottom of a 6-foot hole that's about the size of a quarter. And she's trying to levitate the item out of it, but she can't see the item at the bottom. Would you rule that she could cast levitate on it, since she knows it's there, but she can't see it?
I think she'd have to determine a point of effect first, so she would have to have witnessed it at least once to get an idea of where it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna rule that you can't cast it.
Oh. It's a little too dark. Well, that was a thought at least.
I go. Yeah, we've tried just about everything. We've tried putting the sticky end of thread down there and trying to pull it up, and it just didn't work.
Weird.
Our thread gets a little too thick for that. One of the Alamegans tried filling it with something that solidified, and he tried to pull it out, and it didn't work either. Anyway, is there something else we can help you with?
Well, my friends are out getting grubs. I'm not exactly sure I could ask for anything.
Is there anything I'm curious about us, about... I don't know.
Oh, I can't exactly ask how to replicate your weaving, because that's a specialty type item that I can't produce myself.
Yeah, it kind of comes out of us.
Yes, I know. It is very fascinating to watch, so I'm just happy watching.
They just continue on. They're not making the silk right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're basically just using stuff that's like in baskets beside them, and the baskets are probably about twice your size.
Mm-hmm.
Width-wise, they basically look like giant blocks. Where they're just pulling out and weaving this stuff.
Yeah.
Rowan, meanwhile, you and Works aren't really having any issue finding the grubs. It's catching them that's the hard part. They're surprisingly fast. They keep darting back and forth, and you can see why it's so difficult. So, let's see, what would be an appropriate skill check to make you do?
Dex?
I will let you use between your choice of handle animal, survival, or sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, maybe. Nope, we're going with survival.
Works, you find yourself like diving after them, kind of like doing your best to get off the ground, and you note that as they come up, they're obviously drawn to various different types of vibrations coming off, and they always pop out like a few feet away. So you pair up with Rowan, and you kind of end up standing up elsewhere and pulling off your bag of holding and putting it up where you think they're going to come up, and having her stomp around. And then as they show up, you can actually see your bag wiggle, and you close it, and you basically, you do this for the better part of like 2 hours, and eventually you manage to get a good amount of grubs into your bag of holding. It's not always accurate, but you're getting some.
Are we getting 30 pounds worth?
It's hard to tell because it's in a bag of holding.
Oh, damn. She's like, we've been at this for a while. Do you think we have enough? Is Rowan muted?
Nope, Rowan's not muted. Of course she was muted. What the hell did you expect? Come on. So Rowan just like sits down in the dirt. She doesn't care. She'll prestidigitate later. And she's like, I don't know. I think we got enough. But what if maybe we should try to get some extras just in case Dak wants some of this stuff.
All right.
Although I will tell you, I think I may have gotten over my fear of bugs.
Yeah.
Rowan just looks down at her dirty hands and her muddy oh, my shoes, my beautiful shoes. Oh.
I just look at her and it's just like Work just looks at her like he knows something.
What? What is that look?
Oh, you'll find out.
Let's just get a little bit more, and then let's get out of here, because I need to clean my shoes. My poor babies.
Works in the back of his head. It's just like, oh, this is gonna be fun giving this one to her.
Okay.
Works helps her up, and she's like, all right, let's get back to it.
Works, roll 1d4.
Hello. Fuck.
Alrighty. It's been about another hour. It's around this point, like, your bag stops. Yeah, your bag stops taking anything into it.
Okay. Let's go and weigh these suckers.
Yep.
So then, you start to head back. Camilla and Yadrun, what have you been doing in the meantime, or where are you headed to now?
After checking around to see if there were anyone who had possible resistance ties, Cam probably headed back to the rendezvous point.
You don't find anybody that had resistance ties. You walk around and everyone seems to have been civilians that fled when occupation started, but they couldn't get through Balzar's. And otherwise, the youngest that you find down here has been down here for 10 years already.
Yudrin, after having found out on selling things with their taste buds not sure to think about, I looked around a bit more, but I probably went back to the being spot to just wait till everyone else was done. And good. Is it's not sure they're gonna find anything they'll be interested in, and realizing the people that can handle people are elsewhere.
All right. So, works, Rowan. Do you
Yes.
come back? You find Camilla and Dak still sitting with the little group. They're getting more or less shown how some weaving is done. You can see that the spiders have started on a blanket and are surprisingly fast, as in the time you're gone, they appear to already be almost like halfway done with it.
They got 6 arms! Go on!
Just saying.
And they've been doing this for a long time.
And just woo, ahs, and claps.
Jack's like sitting on the ground and she's just watching intently.
Mm-hmm. Roll a perception, Dak, actually. Yeah, go ahead.
I was waiting for that one.
You actually, even with the 32, your eyes can't keep up with how fast their fingers are working. You've seen Arcani weave, and his hands look like that, but now you're watching 6 of them do it, and they're doing it without looking at their hands. They're like looking at you and carrying on a full conversation.
Oh my god, it's like little old ladies knitting.
And they're essentially like they're adding little bits of texture to this blanket. And as you're watching it, you can see that they're kind of like ridging, and depending on the side, they're making like a ridge on one end, which would be a canyon on the other one. And they say, like, one of them's talking in your head, and it goes, yeah, we've noticed that many of your kind have a problem when you sleep, that when you lay down, your most extremities, you start to feel the weight of whatever you're sleeping on. We started designing our blankets so that the area where your, do you call them feet? Is that what it's called, feet?
Yeah, feet.
Feet. Where they would poke up, the blankets rise naturally so that you won't feel the extra weight down there.
Huh. That's actually really smart. Huh. I suppose that would also be very easy to tell which side is which.
Yes.
Which goes up, which goes down.
Yes. However, we find some people who actually like the weight and the pressure down on them, so reversible works.
Mm-hmm.
We've also found that, well, people enjoy smoothness to their sheets. Adding a little roughness around the edges adds weight to it and holds the blanket down. keeps it from being tossed so easily. And you
I
actually see that they're adding extra thread at it so that the sides weigh more than the back or the interior.
I've seen others put small smooth stones on the edges so that it weighs it down, and it compresses down a little bit, and it makes you feel more secure.
They look at each other and they go, "Why would you put stones in something that you're going to?"
No. It's to keep it down. I suppose they're not heavy or anything. They're like really smooth stones.
No, we understand the thought process behind it, but why wouldn't you just add extra fabric into the interior? That way it looks more pleasant to look upon while adding the additional weight. That way, if you swing it around or something, it couldn't be used as a weapon.
There are some peoples that would use their bedspread as a weapon. But no, they just kind of loop the fabric over and sew it in. Just as an edging, I think. I'm not one for that. I tend to cocoon myself.
They sort of look at you for a second and they go. One of them actually like holds up his fingers and bridges for a moment and goes, I mean, we can do that if that's your thing.
No, that's okay. It drives my boyfriend nuts.
Well, I was being while you were sleeping out here.
She kind of pauses and thinks about that, like, are we going to stay down here long enough that that's a thing? I'm curious about how it would feel, so sure.
Okay. Then he looks over at Camilla and he goes, "Don't freak out."
Dak gets to learn what a fly feels like.
Okay.
Looks over at Yedrin, who's joined, and says, "Don't freak out." And then sees Works and Rowan come up and says, "You two don't freak out."
Rowan looks over at Works. It's like, what the hell did we just walk into?
I don't know.
At which point he kind of walks very quietly over to Dak. And he stops and he says, I believe I learned this from the Alan. They call themselves Alamegans, we just call them the white ones.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "So, do I have permission to touch you?"
Yes.
Okay. So he slowly picks you up and you see his body start to lift a little bit until he's up on like the hind legs and now he's almost like 12 feet tall. And he starts producing the thread, and instead of just like wrapping you up, he calmly like makes a circle at the bottom until it like forms an urn that's roughly about your size and width. And then he puts you down, and 5 minutes later, there is a cocoon that's not squeezing you with a face hole coming out of it. And it's warm, and it's pleasantly dry. Like there's a little bit of moisture on it, but not much. And it's basically like being wrapped in pillows.
I need to go get grubs. I need one of these. I will replace my bedroll with this.
And he goes, "Oh, and by the way, just because I am a craftsman by nature," he like holds up one of his little feet and pokes it in the hole, pokes it inside of the face hole thing, and he pulls down a flap so it cuts out all the light.
Goodbye, my friends. I'm taking a nap.
Mark just looks around and softly says, "It's probably a good thing we grabbed some extra."
I told. All Rowan mumbles is, "I told you so."
She owes us.
Bitch, please.
I seriously doubt she owes us, but if you want to say that, feel free.
Echo.
Ah, the snuggle struggles.
Meow.
Like, no, pay attention to me, not them.
Oh no, I'm holding her and she doesn't like being held.
No, my body autonomy.
So we did pick up some extra grubs. We're not exactly sure how much we got. We've been, putting you in the bag of holding, and works. Feel free. I'm done with bugs.
By the way, Dak,
Mm-hmm.
aside from like the softness of like laying your head around and everything like that, it's essentially being in a sensory deprivation tank. You can't hear outside sounds. With the little thing down, you can't see any light. There's a faint aroma inside of it, and you could put aromas in it. At this point, it's just kind of earthy.
So I'm here with myself and all the little emotions I get pinged off people because of my stupid echo being on most of the time.
Nope.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Nice.
It, whatever is going on with it, it's stopping your echo.
I want this. I'm taking this home. It's quiet.
I can imagine Tart just like potato sacks down the road.
It's quiet in here.
None of them can hear that.
Oh. So it's just like rustle.
Again, I can imagine Tart just either potato sacking or just like silkworm crawling back to the rest of the group.
I will silkworm crawl. No. I'm just there. I'm enjoying this thing.
Okay.
No thought occurs to her. How is she gonna get out? I should have asked that first. Oh well.
Get out. That's assuming she wants to get out.
I mean, you can open the little port anytime you want.
I know, but still, it's just like, no, I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. It's nice in here.
The rest of the adventure is just the agent carrying a big sack of Todd.
It's
Sack
a
and
literal,
turd.
it's a literal potato sack.
They say, okay, so you're back. How was your hunt?
Slippery. Those little suckers. Ah. Bugs. Ah.
We outsmarted them.
At least we hope we outsmarted enough of them. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, I had you hunting bugs? What for?
Okay, so how do you get them out of your...
Oh, that's up to Works. It's his bag of holding.
I don't have a bag of holding.
Oh shit, that's right. I have two.
It's your food bag.
No, I would never have done that.
No,
I have two. That's a good question.
I'm gonna reach into Ron's bag of holding and see if I can grab a whole crap load of them.
Pull it out. It's like it's still wiggling. They like put a basket in front of you.
Just keeps repeating this until all of them are out. It's like, I hope that's all of them.
Just meanwhile, just off to the side, eyebrow raised, watching all this, and it's like mentally. And he thinks this is strange for us.
Hey, this is what happens. Do something without spending gil, okay?
it works. You spend the better part of like 5-ish minutes pulling them down, and then afterwards, like this basket's like full of these wiggling grubs that the spider like puts a lid on, and he does a quick count and goes, "You brought us extra."
Just points to
Yeah,
Tart.
just points at Tart.
It goes, "You brought us double what we requested."
Just points again at Tart.
They look at each other and they start talking in their hissing speech, and they say, "How long are you going to be down here?"
We do have. I think we're supposed to be doing something, but I don't know. How long do you need us to be here?
Well, obviously, good work deserves good compensation. We are loath to provide low quality for something so good. And they point down, it's a beautiful, like, half blanket that they've already made. Like, obviously, one of the highest quality blankets you've ever seen, and they're calling it low quality. And they very calmly just say, "Okay, if you give us 3 days to work this over, we can produce something that would be equivalent to what you have gifted us, and we can definitely make your friend here a bed cocoon in whatever color that she desires, along with the underpants, is that what you called them?
Yes.
And an address as well. Yes, we could do all that."
Oh, you're making stuff? Cam ponders. It's possible I could ask you to make a jacket and some trousers?
They stop and they go, "What's a jacket?"
Cam just takes her shirt by the lapels and just holds it out a bit.
I thought you said
You
that
know
was,
this
I thought
thing.
that was a shirt.
It's kind of an overshirt jacket, you know.
What? Huh?
So sometimes we will wear a shirt and then we'll put a jacket over it if it's cold outside and we want to be warmer, if it's raining and we don't want our shirt to get wet.
Or you want to look cool.
Or sometimes just for fashion purposes.
Okay.
But yeah, people are weird.
Okay. And if my assumption is correct, trousers are the things on your lower bodies?
Yes, they cover our legs.
Mm-hmm.
And underpants go under the trousers and they cover male and female areas as a protection between. Not showing you my underpants.
They stop and think, and they look over at Camilla, and they look back at Rowan and Works, and they say, "Are you willing to offer some of your bounty to help this one?"
As long as Dak gets what she wants and there's any left over, absolutely.
We have enough to make you a pair of trousers. Not quite enough for a jacket.
The grubs are in that direction.
Okay. Cam just sprints off.
Okay.
We took all them already.
I go keep an eye on her just in case.
Sure, as you realize that it's too dark for her to see in the cavern.
Cam's gonna run into a wall. It'll be hilarious. I'm sorry, Cam.
Run into a glass pane.
Ah!
I was gonna say, I'll go keep an eye on Jam then. You guys can handle this stuff.
I'll turn to Yadra. I'm like, you might want to keep both eyes on her.
I have to see how much trouble she gets into.
Okay, so you run off and follow her, Yedrin. The spiders, meanwhile, do their thing. It's at this point that D comes down. He says, "Oh, there you are. I've been looking around quite a bit. I managed to convince Barbary to come." At which point he reaches behind him. He puts down a Lalafell about Dak size that's completely bald, almost albino. The eyes and scala completely black as the essentially the pupil now takes up the entire eye. Bald, but not showing any signs of the protrusions, and kind of almost dressed in the Ul'dah way. But there's little variations on it that makes it apparent that not from Ul'dah.
So, Rowan, thank you, Dee. And she introduces herself to, what was his name again? Barbarino? Barbary. Sorry. And she goes over to where Dak is, and she's like, how do we get her out of this?
He goes, "Oh, that's simple." Then he puts a hand up and he pushes aside some of the thread to the right, and another one to the left, and you can see it's actually just a bunch of interwoven layers that'll go back in place that you can pull apart to make it cooler or warmer as you desire, and it kind of folds out like a flower until it opens completely up, and it all falls down, and it basically just looks like a floral rug on the ground.
I'm awake.
Dak, D is back, and he brought a Lalafell that we were talking. Well, one of the Lalafell that we were talking about.
Oh, hello.
His name is Barbary.
Hello, Barbary. Pleasure to meet you. Sorry, I got a little wrapped up.
He looks at you and he cracks a smile, and he blinks, and you see his eyes close sideways.
Oh, that's different. She's blink.
Blink back at you.
Oh, yes, we were asked to come down by, Baron Samadhi? Dee said that you would know more about it than they did.
He looks up at Dee. At which point D looks back and he nods a little bit and he says, "Baron Samadhi was a creature, or rather a god, that they worshipped long ago and brought down. As such, he never was destroyed or removed, but was sealed in some capacity, according to him. And that this seal is somewhere within the deeper caves, but not well guarded, or even guarded at all. He says if it is the will of the Baron, he can lead you to it.
Yes, the Baron talked to me when I was asleep, apparently. And wanted to go up to the surface and asked me to come down.
Wait. Did you not... He's locked up somewhere? He was a god? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, not quite a primal, I suppose, but yeah.
Why did they... looking at Dee and Barbary, how did he get locked up? Why is he locked up? Rowan's getting very suspicious right now.
There's a pause, at which point there's communication between Dee and Barbary, and then Dee responds, it wasn't that the Baron was particularly dangerous or anything of that nature. The Baron predates the Allegan Empire, and essentially, from my understanding of what Barbary is telling me with their history, that at some point there was a number of zealots for other various gods during he called it the Second Calamity, that became heresy to do anything with. The Baron fell under this. When he could not be destroyed, they found it easier to magically seal him.
Seal is an ancient, quote-unquote, Allegan god. Oh, God.
Pre-Allegan.
And Rowan looks over at Dak and is like, and you're sure this person is on the up and up and we're not opening a quote-unquote can of dragons in the middle of Ul'dah?
As far as I could tell, he was telling the truth, and that he just wants to get up and experience what it's been like since he's been down here for so long. It didn't seem malicious at all. He's bored.
Well, if he's been down there pre-Allegan, I'd be bored too.
He wants a drink.
Suddenly, Barbary twitches a little, and you see his face goes from being pale white to this black skull appears on it, and the eyes flash red. And what should be known about being bored?
The Baron?
And how you'll be doing, lady? Glad to be stretching my legs a little bit. These folk can't call my name, and when they can't call my name, I can't really express myself. Got no power without prayer, you see.
Well, Rowan had some reservations about us taking you with us.
And rightfully so. I've seen your memories. You know what my kind can do.
Indeed.
The only reason...
And whose memories have you seen?
I've been seeing all of yous. Be traipsing around your dreams all fancy like. You get down close enough. Following the Aether stream up through the lines be fairly easy.
Rowan is just now glaring, and her eyes are growing red.
Got to do something to entertain yourself, don't ya?
Oh, so invading people's privacy and their personal moments, and then expecting and asking the two kind ones, the ones that aren't as jaded, to come and rescue your bored ass from a room. Okay.
Well, I asked them because they were the last ones to fall asleep. And, well, during the time that it was happening, you were angry, very angry, and I didn't want to disturb you. Figured you'd only get angry if I woke you up in your sleep. I don't want to mess with anything. I don't want to mess with anything in that one's head. And she points to Yedrin. Or he points to Yedrin. And that one was busy sulking in a corner like a baby.
I'm sorry. I had a Hulk moment in my head.
Just looks at it with just the oh bite me look.
To be fair, you were sulking.
I was allowed to.
You were allowed to, but you were still sulking.
Did he just diffuse that entire situation, Rowan?
No. 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 Oh. No. I've had enough of you fucking deities in my head. You've screwed me up enough. And now you're just going through for fun.
Honestly. Reading memories happens from time to time. With me. I'm a god of death. I had to review a lot of people. Play with them, do some healing, things like that. If you want to know all I want, I know about your little friend up on the surface, the one you call Arcelis.
Mm-hmm.
There's only two things I be wanting. I'd like to go up and I'd like to see what happened to the world. It looks very beautiful from what I saw. Two, let him kill me. I'm done. This shit's old. I don't need to be here.
And you also wanted a good drink and a cigar, I believe?
That's all I want.
So
you don't even have to give me to him. You can give me to the other lady, Lavender Mouse. Give me to one of the other ones in Gridania if you want. Don't care.
Wait. How come one of us don't get to kill you?
Pajali.
Oh.
Him.
I made the Aether. See, here's the thing that I understand from your memories, and I could be wrong on this. One of them eat me, I go away forever. I don't get resummoned. I can't come back. I'm gone.
It just goes on my head. Bahamut, you want a snack?
God.
Bahamut goes, I don't work that way.
Bitch, it's Aether.
I'm not the other Bahamut.
So you've been down here for generations upon generations.
Mm-hmm.
You want to see what the outside world looks like, only to get eaten.
More or less. Immortality is not fun. Do you know how many people I've lost? Seen die?
You've been in a room locked up!
I have, yes. I don't mean that the worshippers still didn't come. Didn't try to get to know me, reach out. Sure, there was the isolation for a couple 100 years, but then they found me.
I've never even heard of you, so self-worshipper.
He's been down here.
He very calmly points to Barbary.
Rowan crosses her arms. Her eyes are still red because she's pissed that you're in her head. And she's like,
Look, I didn't poke around to mess with anything.
Wait. She didn't say that out loud.
Well, he's
I'm
still
just letting you know.
Yeah, he understands why you're mad, and he can still see the expression. And he's trying to apologize. He's like, look, I'm sorry. I didn't Well, I did. I did mean to intrude. But I didn't poke around in anything super private or intimate. I didn't mess with your childhood. I basically found memories of what Aproneus looked like. I got to see what the arena was like. I got to see what Gridania looked like and Ul'dah. Got to see a few streets and vicariously know what the food tasted like, the drink, things like that. I didn't poke around with your relationships. I didn't poke around with anything. He thinks for a moment. He's like, I didn't go looking for, say, how you and your dad get along, or what your mom's like, or how many boyfriends you had, or anything like that. Just look for stuff about the world. Gotta say that 12 are interesting. Church was pretty.
I see you got away.
You're breaking up.
I said I still want to know how you got locked away. And how, if you are so all-powerful, you were unable to defuse the lock itself.
I ain't all powerful, not by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just some drunk that does funeral rites.
Well, technically not a drunk anymore.
Technically not a drunk anymore, but I was.
He drank my entire bottle of Applejack. In one go, mind you.
Well, so did my dragon. Not bad.
As far as I know, your dragon hasn't been in my bag, but that's okay.
No, he had your flask.
Oh, that's right.
He goes, okay. It's been a long time, so some of the details might be fuzzy, or I might get a word or two wrong, but I'll give you a little breakdown. Back during the time before the second calamity, there were lots of groups, lots of little tribes running around. We didn't have any super civilization like the Allicans about, right? Mostly little interconnective groups, usually no more than 100 to 500.
Okay.
My group were called the Wahili. And essentially, they believe that this life was only a setup for the next life. It was a time of judgment. There was a group they called... I think they called them the Avatars, but I not be so sure no more. Dark men, billowy darkness, things like that. They thought they were representatives of me, and they taught them how to bring me down. Well, they did. They served me well. Made good rum, cigars. I showed them how to properly bury the dead. I showed them, in some cases, better ways to live their lives, to purify themselves. And very slowly, we began to notice that the other tribes, the Xanthru, the Mele, the Gonzi, they were beginning to bring their own gods out as well. Eventually, a tribe came up that was stronger than all the others. It was known as the Tantis. See, the Tantis were already naturally adept at magic, and they believed magic was everything. They built their entire tribe around it, around using the application of it for anything and everything. They're very bookwormish. And they developed faster than everybody else. They were building stone houses when most of us were still in huts. They started sailing in ships when most of us were on rafts. Things like that. And then they brought their god down. I don't even know his name. Everything happened so fast after that. He came down, a glowing being of black and white, twisted and wrapped up in a flowing robe of dark purple, hands glowing bright pink, and a head that was nothing more than a burning sun. All 7 of his 6-fingered hands opened, and I could feel the Aether leave the land in a hurry. I saw another god, another summoned creature, whatever you want to call this, I don't care, get ripped apart and slowly turn into a bead. He looks around for a second, and then he looks at Dak, and he goes, no. Based on your memory, about the size of an orange. I think that's what you call them, the orange-colored fruit. About the size of that. I could still feel energy coming off of it, but it was weak. Empty. Almost. And then I felt my body do the same. And it stayed. After that, everything starts going dark. I remember that god going on a rampage for a while. And then fighting another one like it. And I think eventually the Aether just burned out between them. And something happened. I think what you all call a calamity. I remember the violent upheaval of the earth and fallen after that.
Yeah, that might do it. So, Rowan, is that at all satisfactory?
Rowan is still looking at him for Barbary/him. You're going to take all of this knowledge of you and you're going to drink and let one of the Aether.
You are really quiet.
Sorry.
Okay.
My iPad was dying, so I had to plug it in and take out my headset.
Ah.
So you're going to take all of your knowledge. We're going to set you free, bring you up to the surface. I'm just recapping just to make sure. You're going to drink, look around, and then die. Taking all that knowledge and that history into nothingness.
He kind of thinks for a moment and goes, I mean, I can record some of the names of the tribes for you. Some of the ways they lived and some of their old gods, but I mean, after I fell into the pit, I kind of, stared at a wall.
Your lock on your pit. Are they of Allegan making? Are they magical?
I mean, there's not a lock on my pit. They dug me out eventually. They just put me on a pedestal. I'm sitting there for anybody to take.
What the fuck? What? So wait. So you're sitting on a pedestal
Yes. As a ball.
as a. Oh, you're
He's
a
trapped
ball.
in the ball.
So you've become the ball.
Yes.
Okay. So the only way you can communicate is by possessing someone or going into their dream.
More or less.
Is there any way to break you out of the ball, or
I'd say potent enough magic could
What?
probably break me out. It's probably weakened enough at this point, but I mean, I don't know. None of the people down here have tried or theorized with any of that. I know the barrier is made out of aether, so obviously someone with the ability to consume that could consume it.
I look at Turk like I don't know if we want a chance giving Ark eating another creature.
I do have reservations about it, don't get me wrong.
Oh, if this is what you want to do, then okay, fine.
Of course, I'm not innocent in all of this. I am getting something out of it.
And that is
Not 100% sure yet. He didn't exactly go into details. But he said that he could give me some power of some sort, and let me be honest, he mentioned having a sway over death, and that's the one thing that terrifies me the most. Is that one of you I don't get to in time. And guys,
well,
I'm terrified of it, quite honest.
well, we've come close, especially just down here.
It's just thinking to himself, I probably shouldn't tell her I died once already.
Probably not a good idea, no.
What, tell me or tell Art?
Yes.
Both.
Oh. Well, you've already said that you were close to death at one point when you were, the whole situation after, so. Plus, we're fighters, it's going to happen no matter what.
But yes, I was going to take him up, let him out then, because it'd be easier that way. Give him what he wants, and then give him what he wants.
He takes a moment to kind of sigh a bit, and just kind of holds up his hand. He goes, "Look, I can't force your hand. No way, no how. That little orb they put me in keeps me from tempering anybody. The only reason I can even touch one of these little guys is because they ain't got no aether to them. They're almost empty vessels, so it allows me to flow into them a bit. And they seem to be most willing to let me do it." Did you say something, Rowan?
I said, what do you mean by empty vessels?
Meaning they have an abnormally low amount of aether inside of them. Whereas your body is replete with it to the point of overflowing. Theirs is low. It allows for more aether to be absorbed into them, and I think it's a product of the environment that they're in. The environment is heavy with aether, as I'm sure that you can feel. I bet it feels heavy to you.
It definitely.
A little oppressive, I believe, but
Let me ask you this question then.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing how you've been flowing through them since pre-Allegan times, are you aware of their situation after 30 of their years?
I have been, but I have been unable to really examine them. When I come in, I'm not able to do a prognosis. Without being able to actually look at them with my real eyes, I can't diagnose. I can't look down and try to reach in, get something. Based on the conversation that I overheard earlier, I think you may be onto something with aether or some sort of disease that is affecting them. My base assumption would be that on a medicine alone would be the lack of sunlight and astral aether is causing their bodies to slow down and slowly begin to metamorphosize, going more and more into stone. Likewise, I've noticed as the generations have gone by, they've gotten less hair and more rocky on the exterior.
Down here for so long, we wouldn't up to receive the sunlight and other astral aether. Hell, even shaded light would probably burn their eyes.
That's quite possible. I highly doubt it would work, but the way to fix that would be a gradual introduction of what's it? Astral, the light stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my brain just had a brain fart on what the name was. Like astral ether. But I'm not so sure how well that would work. Or if it would even do anything.
Hey, it's possible, but you're talking about the confluence of umbral and earth aether down here. It might be drowned out.
Yeah.
I don't think your kind was meant to live down in these parts for long stretches. Especially not through generations.
No, not this far down. I could believe that. No.
Because my reach be running out. Do you have anything else you want to ask me, or I got to jump out?
No. It's just...
Is there anything I can do to help put you at ease?
I will trust. She has the ability to read emotions and feel. I will trust in her and follow her judgment.
I appreciate it.
But if you make your way into my head again, you won't have to arc. I'll burn you.
I'll just leave you with a recipe for port. How's that?
Actually, I wonder if my dragon feeds you. Set my baby on my shoulder.
Nah. Dragons don't actually have the ability to eat aether, though their eyes do store it. They were always beautiful creatures, around a lot more during the second.
Well, I'll be sure to come down and get you before we leave.
Before you go, how much do you actually know about the dragons?
Depends. I know about Wolf. His face turns back to white.
He did say he was waning.
Yeah, of course I mentioned the dragon right before he leaves. God damn it.
Look, there might be more time later for you to talk to him about that.
Barbary blinks, looks around at all of you,
Welcome back.
makes a hissing noise, and D nods and says, he says he was aware through all of that. He said the Baron asked to loan his body, and he agreed.
All right.
Rowan,
You do what?
I look at Barbary and then I ask him, would you be willing to allow you
Allow...
to examine you and
He nods.
Rowan heal?
You're breaking up again. Sorry.
I think her iPad died.
No, my iPad's there. Everything else is dying.
Oh,
I typed it.
Yeah.
I'm the healer, huh?
Yep, I think she was saying, she was asking, from what I did get out of that, if he would let you examine him.
Ah,
Yes, you're the healer. I can only tell what I told you. I don't know anything else.
I mean, yeah, I can examine him. Yes, I had already planned on asking if I could. I was gonna say, Barbary doesn't have like any of the stone growth on him, though, does he?
He does not. At this point, Camilla and Yedrin come back.
Should I roll something for it?
Roll a survival. A survival, a handle animal, or a sleight of hand, whatever's best.
I was gonna say I'll roll to assist since I was around. Keep out of trouble.
Sure. The two of you come back with like a squirming, wiggling sack. With Camilla being a cat and Yedrin being a lizard, you managed to catch about 20 pounds worth.
Natural hunter.
Yedrin, as you're walking back, I would like you to make a will save.
Oh no!
Oh,
Please don't try to eat Cam again.
You do sneak one or two of the grubs.
Nom nom nom. Protein.
Was that works?
When did Durza show?
Yes, that was me. Sorry.
Camilla, you know that Yedrin did help catch like 4 or 5 of them? And on the way back, you note her just kind of like look down, pick one up and hold it and just like drop it down and just start chewing it.
Slimy.
Are you
yet
still that hungry?
satisfying.
I got rations.
Yedrin, it strangely tastes like, it very oddly, strangely tastes like barbecue chicken.
Don't worry too much. It doesn't taste bad. Plus, to be entirely honest with you, I don't think you have enough rations.
Alright. Cam looks in the bag, sniffs.
Which bag?
Bag of grubs.
It smells earthy.
You know what? I'll take your word for it.
you come back and you see this like black mask face Lalafell, and you see his face turn white, and you can hear Rowan ask the question if he's okay with being examined. Along with hearing Works ask about the dragons, only for the thing to fade away and for him to get frustrated.
Hey everyone, what I miss?
I guess think we didn't miss much.
Oh, you missed the Baron.
Oh, okay then.
So yeah, not much.
He's apparently down in a slightly lower level, and we could just pick him up, according to him.
Barbary shakes his head at you,
No?
and he just points the way you came
Oh,
from.
I was just expecting, no. Can I have you show me a little bit later, maybe? I would like to...
He just nods at you.
Can I examine someone who does have the rock effect on them?
Nods again.
Lead the way then, please. Or get them? Not sure.
Turns around and starts walking.
Toddles after him. Olafels. Do.
You note that he's faster than you.
Slight feeling of jealousy.
You quickly note that he's faster than Camilla.
Severe jealousy. Running, trying to keep up.
Does everyone follow?
Well,
Sure, why not?
yeah, Cam's got the glove, so she can handle that, so I'm gonna follow.
She'll drop them off with the Weavers first, before following.
They pat your
We're
head,
fine.
and then one of them grabs your tail before you start running off.
Yes?
They tie a blue ribbon around your tail and shove you off.
Okay. Just flicks her tail experimentally. I'm not sure if blue's my color, but, you know, I think I might like it.
Ding, ding, ding. There's little bells
Oh
on it.
no.
Oh no. We're all real safe.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Goodbye, Cam. Enjoy your tail. God.
I know why.
Cam doesn't follow. She just falls to the ground, holds her tail above her, just trying to pat the bells.
Set in condition, fascinated.
So glad she did that too.
Sorry, that worked too well. Anyway.
Hey, thank you, Arla Methris, for the follow.
Oh! Hello, person.
Guys,
Anyways, following the Lullafell.
Alright. Camilla, you can actually follow. You don't have to sit there and play with your tail, but that's up to you.
Could play with the tail and follow.
Let's see if she snaps out of it.
Just bat. Oh, right.
I'd say, yeah, she snaps out of it. They're not catnip bells.
No, but dingles. Dingle.
Under her feet. I meant to do that. Carries on.
Alright. You all follow, and he leads you kind of about halfway back the way you came, and then up a little ramp. And as you go in, you can see that he leads you down another tunnel, and you can see all these basically stone houses that are built like double decker on one another down the tunnels, down the pathway. You can see them stretch on for a little while into what appears to be like a little town square, kind of circular in the center with various homes and what looks to almost be a marketplace down it. And as you enter, you see these white-skinned Lalafels, more of the white ones that they were talking about, kind of poke their heads out windows and look down at you, kind of examine you for a moment. You see like a hairless albino Makote come out, the tail kind of flicking oddly smooth as he walks. He looks for a moment wearing nothing more than like brown dungarees, flicks his hairless ears, and then kind of walks down the path away. Before the Lalafell stops and he points to a house northwest away from the well and makes several hissing noises. And then he makes a knocking motion.
Yeah. She goes over to the door and just...
As Dak does so, the door opens, and a pale, almost half rock-covered Midlander opens the door. He's also bald. His eyes are pure red instead of the black, and you can see little veins of white kind of running through them instead of being bloodshot. They're like white shot, I guess is the way you would say it.
Okay.
He opens his mouth and you can see that his teeth are black, jet black, and that his tongue looks like a piece of coal. And this coughing, almost wheezing hiss escapes like static, leaving him. But he's surprisingly well built. He's not emaciated. In fact, he has a little paunch to him.
Hello. I was sent over to examine this. Kind of like motions to where he's a little rocky on like the arms and whatnot.
It's hard to point to a spot where he's not rocky. Is the issue?
You're trying to see what might be causing the rockiness.
He opens his mouth as if trying to speak, and all you hear is air escape. Then you hear Barbary in the background hiss a few times, and he nods, and he calmly walks over to a well-made bed in the back and lays down on it for you.
Okay. She's gonna go over, just do a general, investigation of, how he looks and all that. General checkup.
Do a heal check.
Come on, roll for me.
Based on everything you're looking at, I mean, aside from the blatantly obvious, he appears physically healthy. The heartbeat is going. You notice it's a little slow, but the blood is still circulating very well. You can hear him breathing. It's not labored. He's probably dehydrated, obviously, but not too much else about that. Otherwise, as you're continuing to go over him, you kind of poke and prod a little bit at the rocks, and they are very much hard as rocks. And you examine and you realize it's not rocks growing out of them, they're essentially tumors that have escaped the skin and lidified to the point that they're now hard as rocks and are shaped like stones coming out.
I wish I had a way to test the Aether a bit, but I can already assume certain things, but it's not... I wish I had someone else help with this.
He just opens his mouth and all you hear is the air.
I mean, what I don't understand is why would there not be moisture in the air and the ground around them? I mean, they're growing plants. Plants have to get moisture somewhere. Plus, they have plants.
I don't know what to tell you. Oh, excuse me, sorry. The Aether around here is not balanced. It's more shifted towards dark in the earth, but obviously some water, but the water purification place that we were at is quite a ways up, so I'm not even sure if that can get down here.
See, at first that was my first thought. When he said they stopped and they would stay warm for a while, it was reminiscent of the story that we had heard where he just sat there and decades passed.
Yes, but that was the Fae.
You see Barbary walk over and he kind of tugs the arm of your dress.
Yes.
He waves the follow me motion.
Oh, okay. Just follows after him.
He walks for a while and he starts coming outside. And he walks, and there's this open area that looks like it's basically full of statues of various people sitting on benches. And he walks forward and he points at one, and would you roll a perception for me? You look forward, and it looks like a perfect replica statue of a Makote, like completely encased in stone. But then you start to realize the details are too perfect. Every little blemish that was on this face is caught. The expression is too human, too lifelike. And you realize this was a living individual that is now basically encased over in a layer of stone. And you look more closely and peer forward, and you can see little red veins running through, throbbing ever so slightly, giving off heat.
Oh, this is horrible. Dak's gonna cast Detect Magic just to cover bases.
Well, my Detect Magic was still up.
But Work said I couldn't detect anything because there was the light was magic.
Yeah.
As you're looking, you're
My
looking
bad.
forward
Mhm.
at this thing. There's a lot of aether surrounding it, so there's definitely that dull heat of fire aspect. There's definitely the earth aspect that is holding it down. Then you kind of get more of the umbral that's slowing things down as well. And as you're looking and examining, it slowly occurs to you that this individual's alive.
Yep, I had already seen this. That's why I was like, oh, that's horrible. Hmm. If the Umbral's slowing it down, Astral might speed it up, but I don't think it would last down here. I don't know what to do with it.
Now, you said the Baron was talking about giving you power over death. Maybe we need to figure out a way to open him up and get him out here to see if there's a way we can help the people.
That was my next thought. I don't know, maybe if I pump enough of my aether in it, it'll break.
But if we pump in too much, it could just kill her faster.
Well, I mean, to try and break the seal. But I don't know. At this point, it's worth a try.
Oh, you mean breaking the seal on the Baron? I thought you meant trying. Okay.
Oh no, I wouldn't. No, that's their skin. Barbary?
Barbaria.
Barbary, can you take me to where the Baron is?
He nods and he starts leading you deeper inward, very slowly, just walking along the way. Eventually, he stops, and you see there's this stairwell kind of leading up, and it's probably like another good 50 feet up, and you can see that there's a taller pedestal with the ball on top of it, and he just kind of bows and he walks away after that.
Thank you.
So, the disease or whatever issue is hopefully complex, and no ideas to go on, so trying to feed him, basically what's going on.
That's what I plan on doing.
What were you trying to perceive?
I was just gonna look around where he is in the pedestal just to make sure there was no other surprises.
It's open, it's empty. There's actually no other aether in the area now. Like once you arrive towards it, the aether just kind of stops. It's actually balanced around him.
I almost wonder if we could bring them in here. Maybe that might help. Or bring him to them. Back to where we started.
Of course, he still wants to feed him, and it's also the fact of who knows how many years that would take if it worked at all.
That's fair.
And the question is, how do you plan on feeding him? Yes. Just gonna take him and try and get someone that can do it, or do you have a plan?
Do I ever have a plan?
Well, how exactly is he trapped? Okay, I think we want there for that explanation.
Yeah. Out of character. If I remember right, he said something about like if there was enough aether put into it, it might break, or something like that.
Essentially.
Yeah. Well, if I try putting enough aether into it, it might open.
Rowan looks over at Tart and is like, well, Kato's asleep.
We're not gonna try and do anything of like stealing Kato's aether. That's weird.
I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't even thinking that. Now I'm thinking that, but I wasn't before. I mean, we're down. What I was saying is we're down a magic user. Cam has magic. I obviously have magic. We could... Hunt doesn't really... He has a thing, but I don't know what's happened to that.
Cam holds up a hand.
Oh.
Well, one thing if they wanted, I could try hitting it. And two, what do you...
No!
Cam?
Please do not!
Do not hit the ball.
I could accelerate our aether through Edwin.
And then poke it?
Yes. It would provide a much more focused edge of aether that might pierce it.
So no one's gonna ask me if I want to help.
Bobbit, you can't. Shut up.
Well, I mean, I didn't really want to bother your head dragon.
Well, I meant
I
me
didn't
in
think
general.
about that because you're not a magic user. You don't have as much aether as we do.
I just see works like...
It's like I'm only useful at least once in this place.
Oh my god, no, you break it.
Look, you can be backup plan, we hit it really hard and see what happens.
Oh, goodness.
Out of character. Okay, calm down, Goku.
Dak's just gonna start heading up and... Ugh, stairs. 50 feet of stairs! Oh my god. Getting that leg day in.
Oh, thinking on it, I sort of wondered that one spear we left behind could do something.
Hmm?
Oh,
You know,
jeez,
the
that
everything
thing.
that touches spear.
That's if we wanted to get rid of him ASAP. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna head up at the stairs and...
Okay, so you...
Cam shouts and follows.
You walk up the stairs. As you get there, you find an orb swirling slowly with what appears to be dark aether. It kind of flashes once or twice as you approach.
Well, hello, Baron. I'm gonna take you with us.
There's silence. There's not really a response. There's like 2 flashes.
Okay, she picks it up.
Flash once for yes.
Okay,
Oh, what?
pick it up. It's warm. It smells slightly of booze.
Of course it does. I gave him booze earlier.
There's a little waft of cigar smoke.
Cam, you didn't have to follow me. I was just gonna feather fall down.
Oh, well. I made a prepared featherfall too.
Oh, okay. See you down there.
Okay.
She cast Featherfall on herself. Does it have to be in air? Well, that's personal. Why does it have multiple targets on that if it's personal?
Because that's how the original featherfall works.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Okay, so the 2 of you jump down and flutter faintly to the ground.
Hooray! I got the Baron. So let's go back to the statues.
The,
No, let's not.
the Baron flashes once.
Hmm?
And then there's a slight. The swirl inside of it spins once clockwise.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to sync up a system now, aren't we? What is it? What's the usual? Is it 2 for yes, 1 for no?
Yeah.
Okay, so is that a no?
Flashes once.
Hey. Oh.
I'm sorry, you said twice for yes, once for no, right?
Yes.
And you asked, was that a no?
Uh-huh.
It's really hard because he was trying to indicate he wanted you to do something.
Yeah, it's
So-
really hard when you can't talk, right?
So, was that a no? No.
Okay, so you flashed before. You don't want us to go over to where the others are yet.
It flashes once again.
Hmm. So, do we want to just try and crack him open?
I mean, sure. Cam says, just completely unaware of the conversation that had happened before.
I was gonna say, I have ritual magic, don't I? Isn't there just... Can I just bullshit a ritual of, like, putting Aether into the damn thing?
We can combine spells.
That's true. Just gonna pump him full of Aether.
I'm gonna say, so backup plan of on my actual weight and I hit it really hard.
No! Not cracking like a walnut.
Edwin and just holds it up like a fencer would.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Eddie in waiting.
So what do we do?
So, out of character, how about, like, I spend some of my higher spell slots and just say that that's putting Aether into it?
That was essentially what I was going to tell you you're doing.
Yeah. That's what I figured I ended up doing.
How many are you using?
Dump
Enough.
them all.
And we'll burn a level 3 slot.
Okay. Dak, you said you're burning all of them?
Dak will burn, let's see, her 2 5s. She's gonna burn 2 5s and 4 4s. So all of her 4 and 5 spells.
Okay. Do you start to focus? How many spell slots is that, by the way? So 6?
From me? Yeah.
And then.
I'm gonna burn 2 of my 3 slots.
So 8 altogether?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you all combine and you start pumping Aether into this thing. And as you're focusing, the layer around it starts to glow white, and then it slowly but surely starts to crack. And gradually the cracks get wider and wider until the smoke inside of it starts to come out. And a dark-skinned male in sort of this strange flowery suit comes out. He's got a white skull face on, and you watch for a second as he rises and his eyes light up and they kind of flash yellow, and he looks at you all and he goes, I was just asking you to turn me from not being upside down.
It's really hard to tell when you're in a ball and can't talk.
Yes, I know.
It's also really hard to tell when you're upside down or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he holds his hand out to Dak. Hand me that bottle.
The empty one?
Yeah, that one.
She hands him the empty Applejack bottle.
He holds it. There's a few seconds pause, and he hands it back to you, and it's full.
Oh, thank you. You didn't have to. I gave it to you willingly.
I know, but I repay my debts. He taps it, and it reseals.
All right then. Oh,
Well, now then.
stretch your legs.
He goes, you know, it's weird with my body. I don't really feel nothing, so I guess I don't really need to stretch. You get upset?
It was a figure of speech.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. So you were saying about being able to see with your own eyes to make a diagnosis.
Well, if you want to take me to one of them.
Okay, follow me. Jack toddles off.
And falls after them.
He follows along, and he like looks at Rowan, and he goes, you know, you're a bit taller than I was expecting.
Jack actually pauses, scuttles back to the little orb and picks it up and puts it in her bag.
It's gone.
Ah, damn.
And like it dissolved.
Aw. Darn, I wanted a mantelpiece. No. Anyway.
He says, I mean, to be honest, the little one is bigger than I was expecting as well.
That's hilarious.
Well, when you get used to seeing everything from way on high, you know?
I'm just the shortest little fella I know, so yeah.
So what, am I just right? Cam shrugged his shoulder.
To some, probably.
No, you're actually taller than I was expecting as well.
Oh, okay. First I've heard of that.
I mean, you'll all be taller than I was expecting.
Anyway, so as far as I could tell, the rocky growths on them are part of their bodies like tumors, and that just came out of the skin. And
he starts looking around at him. And there's a pause.
it's just not really something I've seen before.
He goes, oh. Well, it seems that Miss Darksbane, your conclusion was right. This is a long-term effect. Generations upon generations passing down unbalanced aether. It's a slow corruption.
So, wait a
You said so, and I didn't hear anything else.
Is there a way to fix it? I really don't want to hear what I sound like in these tapes right now.
Very strained.
He looks and he says, not in your lifetime without a lot of aether. My suggestion is any of the ones that be living down here, they need to find a way to balance out the aether. But there's a problem with that.
Mm.
They now commingle in with them spiders. The spiders are good folk, but they subsist on an imbalanced diet of ether. That's what they're designed to do.
Mm.
Your kind and my kind, not so much. If I would ask if they want to leave or if they're alright with this being their fate.
Mm.
After all, most of them, this is home.
Yeah. I guess it really comes down to what they want. We could tell them that, and
I think the worst of it, though, is even if they go back to the surface, could they live there anymore? Could they be safe? Would the sun hurt them?
My concern is the sun would be detrimental to them at this point.
Cam
Really
raises his hand again.
That'd be my fear as well. Even worse, they look different now.
mm-hmm.
How would the people up top react to them?
Badly, I assume.
Cam just sticks her hand higher up in the air.
Yes, Camilla?
I'm imagining her tail shaking, just like ding 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 ding.
They could live with us Duskwights and Keepers. We tend to stay underground or in the dark.
I was thinking of the underground in Gardania, but problem
Yeah, the
is
dark roots, the tunnels, Galamora.
it's just a problem of
No,
what we accept
no.
them.
No. We already know what Gridania is like with just the Duskwite.
Yes, I know. I was
But-
just
I have a thought.
Mhm.
Dee mentioned, again, that there is another entrance to this place.
Mhm.
We can find a way where we can have them live a little closer to the surface, where their aether corruption would not be as horrible as they start to get maybe more reacquainted with being closer to the surface, closer to light. And they can start to, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
They
no.
would still be here, they would still be part of this network and able to go down, not with everybody, but at the same time, they would be in a higher spot, so to speak.
Yes, just have another home node, as it were, just closer to the surface. It's just I don't know where these tunnels come out.
That would be something that we would.
Because if they,
Have to figure out.
yeah, because if they come out anywhere near, say, I don't know, in Alamigo, near a town that isn't friendly.
Well, we do have Alamegans here that have been here for, 30 years now? Some of them should remember about where they are.
It's
and we should be able
true.
to determine something, or where they got lost, or something to that effect. That would at least give us more of a geographical idea.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're still very far away from Alamigo, even if we've traveled quite a while.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't think there's a way that we've traveled that far, but if the other opening is that far and they've traveled in this far is the question.
Yeah. But still, it's up to them. There's not a whole lot we can do personally as far as that goes.
And honestly, it's sounding sort of like a thing that can't be solved quickly and easily from just us doing what we usually do, and for like a generational problem, they'll have to be slowly worked at by them.
Problem is, we don't have a generation's time.
I know.
We have one chance at this. We're going to block the other entrance.
Yeah. They would have to make a home out there, and they'd have to move all of the others, which is, I don't know how much of a delicate situation that is. But we're just going to stand here and talk ourselves to death at this point.
Just tell them information and leave it up to them, I'm guessing, because...
That's all we can really do.
And if they don't want to, we leave it at that. We don't try to discuss it anymore. If they don't want to do it, they don't want to do it. It's not our job to save everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Well, guess go find D? Is that his name, D?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess we go find...
Oh god, I always... Okay, I always get...
I can't even understand you right now, man.
So I'm trying to remember the name, the B name, the one that actually seems to be more of the representative for this section of the people.
Barbary?
Barbary, yeah.
There we go.
Barber walked off.
Barber with a Y. Barbary.
Well, I think Barbary seemed to be more the representative for this section of people. Would you want to tell them?
Well, the problem... the problem with that is... It's really hard for Barbary to try and talk to us.
Tell them both at the same time, then, I'm guessing?
Yeah. I was kind of hoping could get D to be translator.
Fair point.
Because I did not prep tongues today. Or would it just be comprehend languages? I can't remember. I get those spells mixed up all the time.
I think
In this case, it seems he understood us.
Yeah.
Oh, either way.
But us having to be able to have a conversation are two totally different things.
Anyway, let's go and try and find D then. Thank you so very much, Samadhi.
I don't know why you're thanking me. You let me out. Besides, I'm following you.
I'm thanking you because you helped. even if it was mostly just trying to get my head straight.
That's fair. He just kind of shrugs a little bit. He says, "Look, I ain't got much power no more."
No, that's fine.
Probably a good thing. Means I can pass as a person. Nobody think I walk around be trying to temper nobody.
That would be useful, yes. What? Did I miss something? Ken says, flicking her.
I mean, he's essentially a primal, in a way.
Oh, that's a great fight. Oh dear.
Pat.
He just walks over and he ruffles Camp's hair. Don't worry, I'll be making you a bottle of rum.
Oh, see, after this, that doesn't sound bad.
I'll be making it nice and fruity so you can give it as a present to that sweet little thing that you got waiting for you.
Karen just flashes, turning his red around here.
Look, he looked a little. This looks at Rowan. Look, he looked a little bit deeper into me and Cam. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, but I am.
Well, it's what she had been dreaming about, so.
Mm-hmm.
Shush! Tails.
By the way, little one. It's Dequa, right?
Mhm.
I'll be teaching you a little bit about my culture too, if you let me stick around the bakery. Might show you how to preserve some fruits in the rum, make a nice black cake.
Her eyes light up. Of course.
I can't do nothing for the rest of you three, unless you want me to make you some alcohol. Where?
Wait.
I can do something
disagree.
for the Moby one, but I don't think the rest of you would appreciate it.
It just looked like, is he talking about me? Just look like, what can you do for me?
He holds up papers.
Oh no!
Just
Oh,
face palm.
yeah.
It's like. Trust me. The entity in my head would not be happy.
Are you kidding? From the sound of it, he'd probably be thrilled.
No, because it's not his stuff.
Rowan sees the papers, and she makes a motion with her hands and sets them on fire.
Oh no!
They kind of burn a little bit, and he's like, "All right."
Look,
Oh,
if you want to make me happy, I right now I need information. And since you're an entity that a couple thousand years old,
you were gonna ask about them? Yes,
Yeah.
go ahead.
how much do you know about the dragons?
With the dragons, well, as I said, I know a bit about specific kinds. What sort of information are you looking for?
At this point, anything I can get my hands on.
Well, there was one dragon that'd always be coming around the Wahili. Sweet little thing. I think her name was Ratatoskar. She loved her some of our curry. What
You see Works' eyes just like bug out of his head.
I
Something about
remember
that name?
we would sit around the campfire. We'd make a bunch of goat curry. And she would sit down and she would scarf it like it was nobody's business.
Mm.
She was a sweetheart.
Oh, I love curry.
She would help us till our fields and fly around a bit. She would take children flying, let them experience what it was like to touch the sky.
Works just looks visibly like sick.
You okay?
Workson?
Take a deep breath.
I have to go.
Wait, what?
This is in character.
Yeah, no. Wait, what?
I'll explain later. And just runs off.
That was different.
That was very different. What's going on with him?
Don't know. Couldn't tell ya.
Hmm.
Maybe he need to go find a bathroom.
That was not a bathroom panic, I'm pretty sure.
He's about as pale as everyone else here.
You see Barbary turns and looks at you.
Hey, I was born pale.
Okay, me, that was not the right choice of words, and I apologize.
He just folds his arms into a la pout.
I'm sorry.
Rowan has Barbary. It's okay. Us pale ones will stick together. I should probably go follow him and make sure he's okay.
Okay, we'll talk. I think the link shell might work down here. I'm not sure.
Actually, I'm wondering if it works well. No. Okay, never mind. So, Rowan goes and follows after Works.
If I had to make a guess, it probably wouldn't work for contacting someone from above, or maybe if anyone's still down here.
I was just wondering if it would work in the general area.
I don't see why I wouldn't.
Oh. Worth a try at some point, but it's fine. So... I guess it's like, go find D and talk about stuff. Sorry, my brain's starting to kind of burp.
So you head off to find D?
Yeah.
For the sake of expediency, you all go and find D, and I'm assuming you tell him what happened, right?
Yeah. What happened, what their thoughts are, options they could probably do.
D thinks about it and goes, well, that seems to be a conundrum created by yourselves on that matter. If you would like my suggestion, half of you could be the escorts for the individuals that you want to take back to the surface. We do know a path back to the surface. I mean, obviously we don't want anyone coming down here, so we do our best to make caverns coming down seem as unappealing as possible. So we could be a guide up that way, but obviously when we get back to the surface we know nothing, so you would have to serve as a guide for those who wanted to stay. The other half of you would have to seal the back entrance. So,
well, I would be the group at least going back up to the entrance to seal it.
Okay.
If anyone's to follow us to the surface, I'd probably be best going along, but Cam just put their hands on her hips and hangs her head, just mulling on it.
To feel better, Cam, I'd be the one escorting Todd, because I figure if we need something broken, I'd be really good at that at least.
If anything, I would like to go after resting for a little bit, because getting the Baron out kind of took a bit out of me.
Yeah, I need to prepare some fire magic too if I'm coming along with you. Oh, who am I kidding? I don't have dark vision anyway. It'd probably best if I join you.
Well, either way, we're going to be staying here for at least a night.
Okay. I'll remind you that the other thing said they needed 3 days. So...
It's like at the least staying a night type thing.
So, alright. They They prepare you beds. They get you all settled in, and let you rest for the night. The following morning, you all have breakfast and you have conversations for a while. And D comes forward to you and kind of scratches his chin a little bit and looks over you all. So I went and talked to the various members of the White Ones, and the younger ones are definitely eager to leave. The later generation White Ones, the ones who have seen family die and be buried here and the whatnot, are unwilling to go.
That's fine. It's always going to be their choice, so.
So since it's breakfast, everyone's assuming she's there too. And she's gonna ask.
Okay, what are you asking?
They can't come out right now. They can't be in direct sunlight right this moment. They need to adjust to it. Is there the path that you talk about that leads up to the surface? Is there a place where is there like a cavern or something where they could set up quarters to live as they start to get now? Kind of like, I think it was like a decompression area of sorts.
There's nowhere as spacious as this, but they could probably live along the caverns in some capacity, I'm sure. It'd just be a matter of not getting dragged out.
I mean, yeah, that's part of the concern. We can't take them outside right this moment.
Honestly, I can't offer much help there.
The Alamegans to see where their entrance was. Is there only one entrance, or is there more than?
I don't think the Alamegan entrance is still available, considering where we are, unless the maps have changed significantly. I think Oh, hang on one second. Let me look at a New Orleans map.
Rowan looks over at Dak. He's all of a sudden struck with a thought. So we're gonna go back up to Old Dot, and we're gonna tell them that they can't reach certain parts of the cavern because of Loner Boy up there, and yet we're gonna somehow come out with an entirely new people grew up under here. Isn't that
We'll
kind
be
of...
splitting up.
There's yeah, the group that's actually leaving from here is taking the cabins. And the ones that are taking the teleporter, it's only going to be a small number of us taking the teleporter to like close off the entrance over there. So like maybe
Right.
1 or 2 of us.
But how are we going? Are we going to explain their existence, or are we going to let them live in secret and leave him out? It's like his.
This is something best kept as a secret.
All right, that was my question.
Yeah.
So if there's going to be a second group leading someone out, I take it, Hunt, you're going to be his closing thing, right?
I had planned on going to talk to close things because we need to like break something, or close off a passage. It's obvious I can break that something.
Well, that and you have the vision,
Mhm.
so definitely would have to be splitting it up with either of us in 2 different groups.
And I'm guessing Works is going with you no matter what, so.
Am I even there?
Yeah, you went off and pouted. Well, and now we're having breakfast.
I like that it's just pouting.
Well, I mean, like Works ran off like really quickly. Like there was something
I just
definitely up
imagine
about that.
Dak
It
is
wasn't
in
just
her,
like
I just imagine Dax in like her little cocoon thing right now, like just face resting on the little window.
And from perspective works, it's been at least hours or more because it was staying at least a night just so I can rest up.
yeah.
Cam probably went to find Works at some point, then got lost, and required Yedrin to bail him out that.
Yeah, Rowan went with Rowan followed after and found work.
Okay.
But for expedience sakes, we're in the morning works.
Okay. I mean, for intents, we'll just say like he still looks a little shook up. Almost like just like that look of just like everything he knows has been like a lie and he's trying to contemplate the world as it is.
Wait. So you're upset because dragons and people were living together. Woo.
No, upset because everything he'd been told growing up was an utter lie.
He had the rug pulled out from under him.
So pretty much entire perception of reality came crashing down.
There's a dragon on my shoulder. I would have thought that cracked a long time ago.
I mean, okay, I could just bring it up. There's the dragon in front of the one bar, the CD bar.
Yeah.
The one that breathed beer.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's more of like a pseudo-dragon.
Oh, that's right. And Morty wasn't outside on the airship talking to the other dragon.
I don't think I saw.
Yeah.
No, it was me and Fiona.
Yeah.
Yedrin.
It was Cam,
Cam.
not Fionn.
I think
Fionn was on the...
I think it was Cam, Yedrin, and Rowan.
Mhm.
It's an interesting combination.
Now, Cam was helping Kato try to pilot the airship, as well as send in communications.
Okay, so anyway, they said his thing. The Baron, meanwhile, like seems to just be talking to people sort of absently, like just getting mostly talking to them about their homes. That's about it.
Plus, to how what we're gonna do to kill time before.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and say that basically you spend the next 2 days like talking to people who want to leave and figuring out a plan of how you're gonna do this before setting out.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go and close up the lift area. I have plenty of spells prepped for that today.
I was gonna say, I was planning on helping with that if I was to need other direction, because I can really destroy the lift. If I can really destroy paths, I can basically destroy anything.
I know you are the bull that we own here.
Yeah.
Let it loose in a China shop.
I'll have a thinking we can take the spear, and although they'll be holding me and I have to make sure some of my equipment isn't touching it, I can use it to really destroy the secret door switch.
That is a thought. Are you really sure you want to do that? I mean, I can heal you, but it's gonna hurt.
Money.
Ah, yes. The almighty Gil.
Orcs are just like, hold on. I believe I deserve a cut of that money.
Look, depending on how much it sells for, we all deserve a cut of that money. But I don't think you want to have your hand be slowly dissolved.
There's a lot of things I don't want to have slowly dissolve, but yet, here we are.
Phrasing?
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Especially with who you're dating?
Yeah. It's just like, I know that sounded weird, but it's like, I don't know, yesterday really got to me.
Well, thing is we need another group to help the other go through the tunnels.
Alright, well, I can help the other group through the tunnels. I mean, I can't see worth a damn, but...
Yeah, that's why I figured Rowan would be going with you on that.
Yeah, Rowan had every intention.
Mm-hmm.
Question then is am I needed on the big everything, or would you really rather have go the other way? I really want the Gale.
I will heal you if you want to take that. That's fine.
Because the question is if we got enough people acting as escorts.
So, I don't know. I think just me and Yedrin would be fine if you wanted to go with Rowan and Works, Cam.
I mean, if you're sure. I do have a lot of match at my disposal, but...
Yeah, I think me and Yedrin would be able to take care of it, and...
Alright.
Dak, I need a favor.
I can try.
It's simple.
Okay.
When we get back, if I forget, remind me to talk to Fiona. I don't know if she can answer them, but I have questions.
Okay.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I really need to take a trip to Ishgard.
We'll try and get you there, but we need to focus on this first.
I know. It's just... Just a lot slinging inside my head right now.
Mm-hmm.
See how long we've been down here once we get out.
Which brings up another question. How are we gonna guard ourselves from the sunlight? Because we've been down here for what?
Shield your eyes?
We haven't been down here that long, Wolves. That only happens after, like...
Well, no. I mean, we've been down here for, what, 2-3 days now?
Maybe 2, maybe 3, but here's the thing, Wolves.
3
You only
here,
start-
not... I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You only have to start worrying about the sun going on you if you've been down here for years.
No, I'm talking about when we get out and, like, our eyes.
Okay, one, don't forget, we've been in a cavern that some form of light.
Okay, but that's still, like, dim, low, not bright sunlight.
Can't raise a hand. You can just go out at night.
Yeah. You go out at night and then
works.
wake up in the morning.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and say that the sunlight thing.
yeah.
People have like the kids that were down in that cave in Thailand.
Uh-huh.
They came out in light and were fine. They spent much
Oh.
longer than you did in
Okay.
caverns. That's it. That's like if you're down in darkness for.
Years.
No, I wouldn't even say years, but like months,
Weeks?
or months.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of figured, like, being down there for a few days, like, how quickly would our eyes be able to adjust?
You still want to cover your eyes, but I
Well,
mean,
yeah, I know that, but, like,
it's not like it's gonna burn your retinas out.
my eyes!
I have a spell for that.
Hey, nobody said
Burn your
Alice.
retinas out?
I mean, technically.
I have a spell that makes fire come out of my eyes. So.
I mean, works. Look at the chat thing in Roll20. Anyways. So yeah. Kato, Cam, Rowan, and Works can all take them and go up the tunnels that way. Me and Yedrin can go seal off the tunnel. We'll be fine.
As long as you don't step into that one room.
Out of character. I'm now trying to think about which room.
Oh, the room with the thing with all the
With all the what?
All the eyes.
Oh.
the giant statue with all the eyes that came down and looked.
Yeah. No. Don't go in that room. Be avoiding that room. Okay. So I take it we get our stuff and whatnot and try and do the plan.
That sounds like the plan to me. Who's going with who? Dak, Yedrin, and is anybody else? Say for the sake of it, Kato?
I mean, could have Kato go, or we could have Kato technically go with them. Either way, it doesn't matter.
Well, what I'm asking is, I'm assuming the party's getting split in half.
Yep.
Works and Rowan are going together,
Mm-hmm.
and then Dak and Yedrin are going together. Who is Camilla going with, and Kato will go with the other group.
Camilla could come with Yedrin and Dak, and have Kato go with Works and Rowan, so that way each party has a healer.
Okay.
Seems fair.
Sounds logical to me, anyway.
Next question. Who's taking the Baron?
Me. Yeah, that's gonna be fun to explain in Ulda. Then again, he just looks like a normal dude.
Yeah, normal.
Shut up.
We have three main explanations. One, we just found him wandering down there because he got lost in some other tunnel system. Or two, the lab again.
Okay. So,
Anyways.
Or 3, magic bullshit.
again, for expediency's sake, Dak,
Mm-hmm.
please roll a 1d100.
Oh, great.
Rowan. Actually, no, Dak, do not roll a
Ah.
1d100. Sorry.
Okay.
Wow.
We'll remove
Ignore that, Ben.
Thank God for that.
Rowan, because you have dark vision, roll a 1d100. Yedrin, because you have dark vision, roll a 1d100.
There you go, yeah. That makes more sense.
Oh boy, my war luck rolling a 1d100.
Oh, also, you
It cannot be much worse than 7.
True.
Jinx works.
Oh, 47, that's kind of... Oh,
I thought that was that for a second. I thought that was 100.
yeah.
Ugh.
How would that be?
Okay, so Rowan, you do have a guide. You have D basically leading you on. But it's still walking through the cavern and keeping everybody safe, and basically walking with about 70 or so Alamegans
Oh, damn.
is very slow going and not at all fun. So you and Works and Kato spend another like 4 days down in the caverns making your way out. When you finally come out, you come out on the other side of a mountain range. And the mountain range itself, you recognize it. I don't know the name of it. Fiona might be able to tell me. But essentially, it's in this world, it's a mountain range that on the other side of it is the river that starts running into Abernaeus.
So it sounds like we're closer to Gridania.
No, wouldn't that put us near our homestead?
No, you're technically closer to Ul'dah. But yes, you're closer to the homestead because essentially it would be mountain range, river, Abernaeus, then homestead.
Okay.
That's somewhere in the vicinity of Morgana, I think. I
Nope,
can't
other way.
remember.
It starts with a P. But I don't know the name of the mountain range.
Look into it.
Pagelthan.
Oh yeah, that.
Pagelthan. Yeah. You're in that little area. You're next to the mountain range. It's on the other side of the Vugaram River.
Okay.
So have we found a suitable spot in the cavern for the day?
Well, the cavern is deep. Basically, while it won't be comfortable for a while, they can probably excavate themselves out spaces over time to exist. But yeah.
So we now
You cut out after we now.
we've left everybody in the cavern.
I would say, yeah, you're out in the open. You're out in fresh air. It's the sun is just starting to set as you arrive.
I'm gonna say that once we get out, I'm gonna hit the link pro and check on Dak.
Okay, Yedrin, Dak, and Camilla, you make it back to Ul'dah in about 2 days.
Okay.
You reseal everything up. Is there any specific way that you like make sure it won't open again, or what are you doing?
Well, one thing is, I figured the elevator we rolled down on to get to the place in the first place, basically light it back up once it's at the top. Basically cut it in freaking two and then seal the hole.
Yeah, Cam's going to use ridiculous amounts of firepower to cause a cave in, and then solidify the rock just to be.
I should have went with the fun group.
Dak was thinking of doing Wall of Stone and Stone Shape and trying to mask whatever hallway went down that way to try and make it look like there was never a hallway there to begin with.
My next step 2 was going to be, you know, those water pipes that open the doors? If those doors don't need to open, destroy the water pipes.
Just fuck the place up.
Yep, step 3 would be, you know, that path Todd made to make it easy to get across. Destroy that.
Break it.
Cam. And then we seal up the secret passage, and you know that switch we used to open the secret passage?
Just break it.
Take that you know that this eat everything spear? Just stick it in there. Just stick it in there and eat the switch.
So basically, and the whole time he's doing that, the demons are singing Limp Bizkit break stuff.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, essentially works. You missed out on the fun party.
Yeah, okay.
Get your anger out on everything, party. Jesus Christ.
Yes, but at the same time, you spent 4 days still continuing to cuddle with Ronnie.
That's true.
With who?
Fuck you, Works.
No.
I actually...
You cut off!
No, I heard Ronnie. I heard Ronnie.
I heard Arcani, and I was like, when did he get here?
I said
you're honey.
Yeah, I heard what Rowan said. Oh my god.
I'm like,
yeah, the cave, you're back in the doghouse.
I'm like, who the fuck is Ronnie?
Oh my god.
Just want the updates come up. Hi, I'm Ronnie. Hi.
Also, anyone else got any ideas of ways we could stop you from going that way? Because we destroyed most of the ways we got through there. Like every single puzzle, every single switch we pushed. But the only thing I can think of that we haven't done is, I don't know, rupture the steam pipes in the hidden path even more, so it's like constant fill the steam. But I'm not sure how safe that is. I am seriously not sure how safe that is, so I'm not sure if we should do that one.
Hunt, do you want to destroy all the crystals too?
No!
What crystals are you talking about?
Didn't we? Okay, never mind then.
Okay, maybe not. No,
Yeah, like, I'm just trying to remember the path we took. We took an elevator, so we destroyed the elevator and sealed that hole. Well, then we went through some of the water walks and to a path that had the trees. You leave the trees alone. Oh, you go through there, and then we have the water puzzle. We can just absolutely annihilate the water puzzle because it relies on the pipe.
Damn right you leave them trees alone.
So the doors are permanently closed because we close and force to annihilate the puzzle. You know what I mean there.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that you guys just fuck shit up.
Yeah, no, we
Yeah.
just destroy a whole bunch of shit without like hurting the trees or
Like,
causing
you come-
caves in lower.
You come through, and like as the explosions are happening, like Raven Dude comes down and is like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
We are sealing the way down.
Camp puts on a pair of prestidigitated sunglasses.
Oh my god.
If I was the guy, he wouldn't be bothered anymore. We're making sure he never gets bothered again. And there's gonna be no way to get down there.
There is silence.
We're closing the door on this case.
There's a very short moment where he's just dead silent and stares at Cam.
Dax just got her head in her hands.
Cam's prestidigitation wears off. Oh.
Then he's still staring at you, just blank-faced.
Malik was down there, and he wanted everyone to leave him alone, and we're granting his wish.
There is
We are blocking off the pathway down to him,
With large amounts of firepower.
and making sure no one up there comes down here.
By breaking anything they would have looked at.
There's another quiet nod, and then a fine.
Don't worry, it's nothing you care about.
There's another pause and a contemplation of that. Then probably right.
It's like, don't piss off the Fey Reaper.
Which point he walks away. You leave, having successfully blown up the elevator and caused a cave-in under it that just leaves this gaping hole.
Which then got sealed up.
Which then gets sealed up.
No, it's too big.
Well, okay,
Hey.
so the tunnels and everything gets all covered up and whatnot.
Yeah, like, unless you're flying, it's not a fun trip down.
Yeah.
And even if you're flying now, you probably won't get through all the rubble unless you got some more magic on you.
Yep.
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 And since Yedrin insisted to get that freaking spear,
I'm assuming she left the spear stabbed in the stupid thing.
no, I thought Yedrin was taking it all the way
No,
up to
Edward
money.
wants the money.
Yeah, I prepared like all the other slots I could for healing spells.
Yeah, Drew, what did you do? Did you stab it in the thing and leave it in there to keep it eating forever, or did you just pull it, or did you pull it out and keep going?
Oh, you mean I stab it into the switch to make sure the switch can't be pulled again?
Yeah.
No, I kept going. I grabbed it and kept going because
Money.
money, and plus this excuse I already really made. There's a bunch of labs down here. We found it stowed away somewhere.
Gotcha.
But yeah, my cure wounds spells, my regen, my channels probably as well. Just keeping Yedrin going.
Okay. Yeah, with all that happening and going on, I mean, at the end of like every day that this is going on, where Yedrin's carrying this thing, you look at Yedrin's hands. Yedrin's hands are fucked.
Obviously, Yedrin's gonna be taking a break.
Rolling perception to see if Theon heard any explosions.
With as deep down it is, no.
No.
Just making sure.
Yedrin, like when you stop every day to like look at your hands, there's no skin on your hands.
Duh.
Like it's down to the point where you can actually see the individual muscle strands.
Like, I'm also casting Restore and whatnot as much as I can after we're done for the day.
All right. But yeah, you finish up. You guys basically just blow this place to hell and back. And Yedrin, roll another 1d100.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I told you my dice luck. Why would you make me roll?
Oh.
Because you're dark vision.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no.
So your indiscriminate destruction
Fuck.
wakes you up in the middle of the night on the second day. Cam's fireballs, apparently when she was destroying the elevator, happened to dislodge something else.
Oh no.
You can kind of feel the area shake beneath you, rumble very slowly.
Oh no. What did we fuck up?
So, Dequa,
Oh
Yedrin,
no.
and Camilla.
Oh no.
You got 3 minutes. What are you doing?
We're trying to get out?
I was gonna say, that's when we start running for it.
Cam casts Expeditious Retreat and picks up Dak and just starts bolting.
I mean, yeah, I could do Cheetah's Sprint and Expeditious Retreat myself, so... I mean, shit. Haste.
Well then.
I got enough con that I can do like quite a few rounds of full sprint, aka 4 times my speed.
So pretty much you guys pretty much have to like Aladdin yourselves out of there.
Yeah.
I'm rolling Precision for Fiona again.
Wolf.
No. You.
That was almost a 1-2.
You all start running as fast as you can, taking a confused Baron with you. And as you sprint, making your way through the maze that was the water purification plant, you watch as Dak,
Yes.
roll a reflex and then roll a 1d100.
Reflex. Halfway decent reflex, goddamn.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have, as I said, I mean, you have me roll.
It's around the point that you breach into the first stairwell, the one where you saw the mermaid-esque creature shadow.
Mm-hmm.
That you watch as there's a cracking noise and the stairwell splits. You jump, the other two ahead of you, and you leap out of the way as it continues to crack, and you watch as it starts to slaw down and dip. There's another and then it drops again. And you all watch as the roof above you falls. The crystal that was creating water and purifying it cracks off the ceiling and falls into the water, breaking and starting to flood the chamber rapidly. Water being released in excessive amounts,
Oh no.
flying upwards.
Fly!
You turn to look, the area completely blocked off, the passageway back down no longer available, as it dips 10, 20, 30, 100, 200, 700 feet,
Oh no, the fairies!
twisting as it goes, and you hear a stones breaking, falling all around you. You all are safe, but you watch as the water continues to drift down and waterfall towards the bottom of the cavern, and you're left curious if you did anything to the fairies, or did they get separated or anything like that, and it's a little too hard to tell.
Oh my god, what have we done?
Something wasn't going down there. Ever.
Oh.
Hopefully that didn't taught them, what the Fae need to be.
What was it, Adrian? Sorry, I
I was
didn't.
gonna say, hopefully that didn't taught them, taught the Fae need to breathe.
I don't know. I don't think they do. But that's my out of character opinion.
Out of character, yes they do.
Oh damn, do they shit. Off.
So
Off works.
you're all standing there at this point.
Fine.
The light from the Aether Crystal above you fizzles out. The water is still rising, and then it just kind of stops.
Well, keep in mind the Reaper is there to kill them all anyway.
Anyway, what do you all do now?
Stare in horror at at what we have wrought, and then probably head back up. Rowan did say that she was checking in on us after a point, though.
Yeah, but you still have 2 days on me.
I assume we'd be back in Oldal by then.
I was gonna say, we continue back up, we continue our plan, and if they ask about a loud shaking thing, I don't know.
It's a cavern. It's unsteady. Things happen. Collapse.
Yeah.
Cam just starts figuring out her last well on the way up.
Alright, you guys spend several more hours walking out. Eventually making it back to the surface, rising up about another 5 malms as you go. And when you finally arrive back at the surface, you see the same guard that you saw beforehand just like turn and look at you and cock his head for a little while and shrug. So you have a good journey.
Now,
I'm tired and filthy, and I just want to sleep.
we found a friend, and then everything kind of went dirt.
Does he not know if you're
Shh. We sent you guys off with the Aetherite, yeah.
Either that, or we just say they found at the passage. We're going to check in on it.
He just kind of. He really looks like he just straight up doesn't care.
Yeah, no, and he can continue not caring, because I'm gonna keep going.
Kind of like watches you leave, and he's like, whatever.
So, before we sleep and have to risk the in-floor, we drop this off at the Thaumaturgist Guild. We don't pay for it.
I mean, do what you have to, Yedrin. I am almost out of healing spells.
I can't think of anyone else off the top of my head would want something like this.
Phelan immediately comes like, "Oh, everyone, you're all right. Where's Waxand? Where's Rowan? Let's call her."
We have a story to tell you. Can we go sit down somewhere?
Hey,
Yes, and I'm assuming... Yes?
Do you like unload this thing before I continue eats off my hands again entirely?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Do you happen to have a good idea if I can unload this before it eats through my hands again entirely?
Where to unload
Right,
it?
that,
Just waves, mostly eaten hand.
Yes, I can tell, thank you. I suppose the best place would be the Thaumaturgist Guild of Sacrarium.
Well, whichever is closest would be great.
Meanwhile, like Lancelot like pokes his head around Fion's back. Like, hi.
Hi, Lancelot. Just kind of like wiggles her fingers in greeting, looking very, very tired.
It's been a hectic day, so let's unload this and go have a nice meal while...
You see, he's like holding like a. He's holding like he's like got a wrapped up crepe with a big scoop of Roland Berry ice cream on it, and it's like Rowan, not Rowan. Theo bought me ice cream.
Can I have like a little bite off of that, please?
Offers it to you.
Just a bite and hands it off. Anyways, yeah, it works once the wrap.
Cam looks longingly.
Okay, so we unload this and then we go sit down. My legs hurt.
Yes.
Okay. So, again, for expediency, you go and walk the thing over to the Thaumaturgist Guild, where they immediately start shouting at you for bringing it in, because it starts eating the table that you put it down on.
I can just imagine Yayaki getting pissed off at us for that.
It's like, you ate my desk! You ate my dirty novels!
Please, those can be replaced easily. Out of character, Fiona can give you some of hers.
They were pop-ups!
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
You know what? Jesus is gone now.
Okay, so they're just gonna yell at us. Is there anything we can do for these?
They look at you and it's like, what the hell do you want us to do with this?
Oh.
As an artifact, we thought you would be interested, or at least might know someone that would be interested in... What was this again, Todd?
Essentially an enhanced rusting spell.
No,
Instead of
you said there was something. This thing was ill or something.
oh yeah, stupidly rare because it's so hard to get a hold of.
Literally.
It's essentially the power of a contained void scent.
Out of character. Oh my god, this would be like the perfect garbage thing. Toss your garbage on it, it's gone. Anyway, sorry.
They're like, it's eating our desk.
And it was eating our friend.
We were hoping to find some way to properly ward it.
You see like a number
And
of
then
you see like a number of black mages just like run over, and next thing you know, they're like levitating it out in the air, and they run into a back room with it.
Thought that you would know a way to ward it, and honestly, black mages are some of the best at that, to be quite honest.
There
fortunately,
is
I'm not thought to prepare anything for that purpose myself, but
All of my spells were prepared to heal Yedrin, so
Yakale is just like, staring intently out.
I'll pay for the death.
please send the invoice to the homestead. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Just
This is dragged out.
Ian takes Dak by the hand and goes. Cam just shrugs and follows.
We're not getting paid for that, are we?
I will return and discuss the matter.
Okay.
okay. So it's around the point that you all sit down, you get a breather, you get a good night's sleep, and then the following evening, Rowan contacts you.
Hello, Rowan.
Hello, Dad. How's it
Hi.
going?
Oh, made a mess. Bit of a mess.
Oh, wait a minute. I rolled a perception earlier. We have heard that or felt that.
No, too
I
far.
was
I could say that's a fair distance. So.
Dion couldn't even with 33, and much less an 18, much less, oh, technically a 20, much less your 17. Sorry, Rowan.
Well, yeah, no, I know. I was like, just attempting it.
There was a slight cave-in.
A slight cave-in, okay.
We might be better served discussing this in private.
Mhm.
Okay.
There was an incident. That's about as far as we can say. How about you? Things go okay?
Things went swimmingly.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I never want to see the inside of the cave.
Oh, there's no guarantee on that.
Damn it.
Works time's in. I give it a month before you see the inside of the cave again.
Fiona and Lancelot met up with us here.
Oh, that's nice. How are they?
Good far as I can tell.
Okay.
Lancelot let me have some of his crepe, and it was the best thing I'd eaten in days.
I didn't expect only half of you to be coming up this way, but
I'll explain
it's
later.
good to hear you are all going well out there.
We're gonna end this conversation because I need to go somewhere. Get a nice hot shit. Get a nice hot bath.
That's hot shit.
I need to take a nice hot bath. I need to sleep in a real bed.
Yeah. Okay.
So, we're gonna teleport over to Old Ass. Get everything together.
Sounds good.
Indeed. I'll meet you at Aetheryte.
Okay, we'll see you there.
Take care now.
I will say, and that will be a good place to wrap up for the evening.
Yeah.
Yep, sounds good.
Hooray, we're out of the hellhole.